Yeah. Oh. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're having a great long weekend. Welcome in. We got Vodka coming in with first. What's up, Vodka? How's it going? What are you up to? What do you said you're like building a bookcase or something? What are you putting in the bookcase? Books or something else? Bluey, what's going on? Bluey, how's your long weekend going? Welcome in. Via, hello, what's going on? How you doing? Nozame, what's going on? Welcome back. How you been? You, what's going on? Me when the trail is lone. Honestly, I feel you. Zap Boost, what's going on? I got my hot dogs ready. I don't know if that's a reference to anything or just like a fact, but regardless, hell yeah. I hope you enjoy them dogs. Hope you enjoy those glizzies. Dust, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Surprise Delphine cameo. That would be the one thing that could save this arc. Just kidding. It's already pretty good. Last day of the month. We're now in the burr season. You're right. Actually, you're right. And it's about to get hella cold. It's about to be hella fall. But I'm okay with it, honestly. I like fall vibes. I do wish it was like the same thing happened last year where it was just like dumb hot for so long that I like literally and figuratively got burnt out from summer. And I was like, all right, you know what, just bring me fall. And I was like, just the harshness has been crazy. The past 2 years in particular. So I feel like I didn't really do too much throughout the summer, unfortunately, but that's all right. It is what it is. Well, so far I'm doing good. Blue, you thinking of a hydrate? We're sipping on the last of my mango tea here. I got a few more. And because I needed to clear out the space for other teas, other tea bags. For my dad's room, I don't know what he's putting in it, but it'll save space in his room. Honestly, hell yeah. I like sometimes furniture building can be therapeutic, but I did so much of it when I moved that I was like, I don't know if I really want to do it again for a while. So fighting the demons, like literally or figuratively? If literally, hell yeah. Figuratively, you made it through it, so hell yeah. I didn't do too much this weekend. I did take some trips to bookstores for fun to get some. Let's see, what did I get? I got.
Why does it smell like up dog in here?
What's up, dog?
Fuck you.
Rest the music sub. What's up, birds? How's it going? Welcome in. How you been? I did get a couple of new mangas, and then I bought a travel book for Japan because I was like, you know what? Let me get the newest one, and I was like, you know what? Because I think I've said, or maybe I didn't. I feel like I said maybe during like the Gorilla COD Zombie stream that I was like, I'm like actually going to finally put in the effort to make the itinerary, because that was the one thing that was like really preventing me from ever doing anything, because I was like, I don't really know what I was gonna do. I couldn't really bring myself to do that. So if I take this leap and make it happen, then it'll actually happen. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I bought a bunch of mangas. I was looking for a couple in particular that I unfortunately didn't find, so I just ended up buying them on Amazon. So unfortunately Barnes and Noble did not have those ones, but I went to this Barnes and Noble. It was like huge, and it was next to a Sweet Green today, and I hadn't ever had Sweet Green. Actually, I thought I had, but I never did. And I tried it. It was really good. So I tried Sweet Green for the first time. Went to the bookstores for the first time in a very long time, and then yesterday I tried a pizza place that I hadn't been to by me, and I got what did I get? A white pizza with pineapple on it, and I was like, that's an interesting combo. Well, granted, I chose what was on it, but it was still bomb. The like sweetness of the fruit versus the garlicky white sauce was bomb. So good. I found a good new pizza place. Another good pizza place by me. Every time I try a new place, it's always good. That's why I gotta keep doing that. I keep trying new things. That's another thing that I was saying. One grill stream, I think it was the Minecraft one. That was a major topic of that, which that was a lot of fun. But it is the end of August. It is the start of September, and soon, and we're gonna be starting our Lone Trail adventure. I don't think I put the schedule on OBS. Give me a second. But we have a very exciting week this week. Lots of things going on. So today a little earlier than normal. We're starting Lone Trail. We're gonna go for a few hours, gonna dip our toes into it, and then tomorrow we're going whole hog. We're going dicks out for Harambe Lone Trail style, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. So we doing that, and then on Tuesday we're gonna do a little bit more. So I don't know how long it's actually gonna take. I'm assuming it's gonna take a while, so that's why I hope between today and tomorrow we can make some solid enough progress, because on Thursday and on Friday we're going to be trying out Silk Song, which is very exciting that it's finally out. So that'll be fun. I'm sure we're going to be addicted there. So we got a lot. Silk Song so hard I might either skip gym or go at 4 a.m. I was considering starting earlier. But I was just like, you know what, let me do my normal. I'm moving enough things around this week where I want to just make sure, I don't know, let's just keep it simple. So we'll do that, and then we'll play it on Friday a little earlier as well. Silk Song at the gym. I did also get my Steam Deck. I started using my Steam Deck, which has been pretty fun. I've been mostly using it to like emulate games that I had, because it emulates things super well. So I have like a Wii emulator set up, which is really cool. But then also I played Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear is really fun on it. It works really well. So very exciting. I'd finish the Lone Trail before I hear back about my application. That's right. Best of luck. I hope you hear back soon, and I hope it's good news. Mirror, what's going on? Welcome in. How's it going? The song? What do you mean the song? What song? The BGM song? This is Benny's BGM song officially now. Skeek, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? You really doing a stream at 2 p.m.? We're starting at 2 p.m. Skeek, and we're going for 10 hours. Probably. Unless I crash and burn at like 9, which is a possibility. But regardless, we're making hella progress tomorrow and today. Working weight. Listen, make your money. There's VODs for a reason. I'm gonna be getting them up on YouTube in a timely fashion. Don't worry. Denia maxing. I looked. I was like, how long did Denia actually go for? And I think she was like 13 hours. And I don't know if she finished it, but that was crazy. Over 13. So we'll see how much we have left at we'll see how much we have left after Tuesday, if any. I'm assuming there will still be some more, but if I'm able to get through a lot of it, then we'll be in a really good spot to do the rest of the stuff that we need to before chapter 15 next week. So we'll be in a good spot. Mika, what's going on? Welcome in. How's your weekend been? How are you doing? The M3 for Calcith. Hell yeah. Nice. I don't know if I have that. I think I do. I feel like I do. Trying to do Lone Trail in 3 streams. Not necessarily, Ski. I just want to make solid progress. And I figure where tomorrow I have the day off. A lot of people have the day off. Why not? Right? Why not Denia Max? So that's the game plan. We're gonna see how much we can do. Gonna be the last team on it with Iblana. I'm getting her S3 M3. I already got her S3 M3. I struggled a little bit against the boss, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll show you guys the team that I ended up or no, I sent the team that I used to basically beat the boss in Discord. It was essentially Iblana, Reed Alter, Surfer, and a bunch of 4 stars, and Zima might have been in there. I was like slowly adding more, and then when they were like so close and couldn't do it, I got tired, and I was just like, fuck this boss, and I wish Adele and Aya, and the 2 of them killed him around the first corner. So, and that felt good. So I'm staring at this like comic that they put on in the game. Like right as I open it up, there's this comic. I'm gonna head over here. Turn that on after. Honeyberry mentioned, look, Honeyberry and Narantuya. That's an interesting pairing. It's showing all the like creepy enemies that you fight. Who is this? Is this Narantuya, Honeyberry, Mountain? Is that Mountain? And Arturia too? What a squad. What an interesting group of characters that I would never have assumed to be together. Just Contrail the boss's skills are kind of janky. I Contrail blocked him, but his rain of fire was a pain in the ass. And also every once in a while I got the timing wrong against him, and I ended up getting him to phase 3 like way earlier with my team. So like my auto for it isn't even stable for some reason. But it was I didn't even deploy Entelechi. I was going, or she didn't do anything. I was going to use her, but it's literally Wishadel and Aya ended up just beating his ass up with like Reed, and then Iblana held down the other side. But for some reason, I don't know what it was, but I was like motivated. Like you can look at my auto for this stage. I was motivated to use like a not particularly great team the entire event. And this is pretty consistent with, or this is close to what I ended up using for the boss. I think I ended up pulling out like Cardigan and Midnight and probably Gitano, but I think the rest of them stayed. I sent it in Discord. I don't remember. So Thomas was great. Thomas was good. Call that expeditious optimization of the farming run. The postseason identity event every since like Pepe. Oh, interesting. Surfer mentioned Surfer. I mean, I like Agent, so it's been a while since I have done that. So had to wiki the boss because I wasn't sure why phase 2 wasn't starting. Wait, what do you mean? What ended up happening? I realized mid-stage and used it to wait the redeploy cooldown. Is there a
Larry?
I don't know if there I don't know if I realized if there was a trigger for it, but Moist, what's going on? Welcome in. Necrozma, is that what you're calling Iblana? Messed up. 4-star record for this boss is 3 ops. Nah, I had a hard enough time even with freaking Iblana. So if you don't kill all the flames before he revives, it restarts phase 1. Oh, that must have been what happened to me then. Okay, that would explain the inconsistencies. But yeah, it made me try a different team, or like different ops and lower skilled ops than I normally do, and I did pretty good considering. And then I just got tired and I was like, I need to just beat this to have it unlocked and all done. So boss phase 2 does not start if there are purple crystals around. It just revives forever. Oh, metal conditions don't let it revive. I think I got 2 medals on my clear. Let me see. EX4. I don't know if it says which one. Is it this one? And allowed to revive and re-enter no more than 3 times. I got the trimmed one too. Oh, revive and enter. Okay, that's what it was. It was the trim metal. Okay, there we go. Arknights version of Larry that's just Kristen's face from the manga Dead-Eyed. Yo, we can make it happen. We have the resources. A7 was my favorite. Which one did I like? This one is kind of funny. I didn't need too much. I just dropped people around to expose the little freaking, what do you call them? Fox dudes. Was it 6? This one was kind of tough. I liked this one though. That one wasn't bad. Honestly, a lot of the stages were pretty interesting. I kind of enjoyed it. It wasn't particularly tough. It just required a little thinking. So I've stalled long enough. We're starting Lone Trail. If I can figure out how to navigate the menus, the new menus. So I think it's going to be in its own arc, right? Wherever that is. Here we go. Interesting, it doesn't... Or no, Mansfield break door... No, this is correct. Okay. There was one that... Hold on. There was one that it didn't seem correct. Hold on. Which one was it? It's the Sui one? No. Oh, it throws those in there too? Interesting. I didn't know it put the... I'm trying to navigate it. I'm glad they do this. It's just a little confusing. Main story. This one. Why don't they put Code of Brawl in? Or Schwillingsturm? Then try to attach Lone Child to anything in this new menu because it connects to everything. It's for the best. So like Code of Brawl, they put in Tales of Terror, which is just like the dumping ground, I feel like. But it is cool that they put like these in here. With their with their music. Look at this cat. That's cool. I didn't know. I guess, yeah, I don't think I ever had a chance to hear the music. Archetto event. We're gonna have to read that at some point. All right, anyway. Haven't seen some of these backgrounds and BGMs for years. See, that's so cool. I'm glad they did that then. So, isn't it a Tyrannosaur? It's Lungman with tie-ins. Ah. And we did it more for the, what do you call it? Like setting the stage with like Mostima and Exuzii. Drilling Storm being like that. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, this is a big improvement in my opinion. This feels super interstellar-y. Obviously, the background. We'll dissect this in a second. Yeah, sit and listen. I didn't say hi. Sorry, I realized. But Ivy, welcome in. How's it going? Favorite lobby theme? That's bold. That's bold. Yeah, very interstellar-y. Oh, you get 3 of these? I already have everything unlocked, I'm pretty sure. Unless they ditched the, Did they get rid of the... Oh, no, they just increased the storage limit. All right, sorry. Lobby theme's named Ad Astra. Is that a Genshin reference? All right. Kristen's disappearance stirs everyone's emotions. The military and Maylander Foundation gather in Trimon's. Calcit chooses to intervene. Dark clouds gather as a rainstorm draws near. And is this a conspiracy, a farce, or one's lone awakening? Old grudges now cross paths here as the past and the present clash. Tonight, nobody sleeps. Ooh. All right, so who we got in here? We got, they said Calcit. This is Silence. Their backs look kind of similar. Silence, Saria in another new outfit. Jesus Christ. Cole, Mumu, and I'm assuming Kristen back there. Wendy, what's going on? Welcome in. Interstellar versus Inception. I prefer Inception. Inception's one of my favorite movies. Interstellar was really good though. I just never rewatched it, I don't think. I probably should. Back shots, but owl. I forgot the plan progression spreadsheet. What am I missing something? Or do we just need to watch like PV or something? Finish my tea. What am I missing? I'll do the videos. I'll do the videos, and we can look at the operator stuff later. Open up window. All right, let me grab Lone Trail trailer. Lone Trail TV. Mules's preview. A character preview. Forgot this is when she finally came out. That's kind of funny. And then an event teaser. Oh, geez. There's like 15 minutes of videos. Jesus Christ. All right. One giant leap, it said. Oh my god, we are going to space. Tri-mounds. The future. Project Horizon arc from Kristen's actually doing something? The Doctor encounter. Ooh. And tragic loss of inventor couple. They're throwing a lot of stuff out here. The Rhine logo is so cool. It's unsettling now, but it's still cool. The Shard mentioned. Kristen. Curious. Oh, they're showing. Oh, because the Shard's so tall. It's height. Mount Carlin. Ooh. Breakthrough. The sky is something that should have no limit. Ring-shaped laboratory. Silence. And Saria. 9/11. It's pretty gas. This is when Melanite comes out. Oh my god. I think I've used her a couple times, maybe. Silence! Because I don't have the original. I don't have regular silence. Oh, I thought she came out with Dorothy's vision. Oh. Hand moon. Yo, it's kind of, it is actually kind of some crazy releases. Dorothy was just Dorothy. Oh my god. This made this kind of stacked then. Kristen hopes that this will be a powerful sign. The sign shall herald the next great age. Is that what that said? Ooh. Shivers. This was Babel before Babel. How much further, or what was the separation between Dorothy and Lone Trail? Oh, the skins. Oh, I have that skin. Damn. The Calsa one's pretty gas. All right. The 9/11 of lore. A year. All right, we got TV. Why is this shit so low quality? YouTube. Put your act together. Who's talking though? Was that Mumu? Hello? Ifrit, Rosemantis. Dancing with the doctor? What the? Do it again. Do it again. Ah! Alright, Hole's even more scarier than I thought. You're in some change. Dorothy Lone Trail's very close timeline wise. Right. I was just talking to like release wise though. Mules's preview.
Have you seen flying trees?
No.
Listen close and you shall see.
They really went all out for this. This seems important.
Long ago, there was this tree. like the others, her roots grew deep. Yet she hardly moved and always sleeps.
The voice I gave her is
When
pretty
she
accurate,
finally
pretty
woke,
close.
The others had left, and she was alone. The forest had shrunk, and my, oh my,
She looks so out of
there
place
was
in the
little
snow.
that grew outside.
You got one of these? She ain't special. Is it just the all limited
Against her
characters?
face, the cold winds blew. In her mind, a desire grew.
Don't compare Mumu to you ever
The
again.
carefree past was what she missed. A life without worry was what she wished.
Ooh, the bars.
So she uprooted herself as a great storm blew. She soared to the skies and became the tree that flew.
Ooh.
Who knew how long the tree had flown until she landed at a nice place to grow. Into
Kinda
the
rhymed.
earth she sank her roots. Then she lifted her crown for the breeze and dew.
What is that ball?
She knows this isn't the forest of old. Yet she still carries hope.
Just inside the
It is
lab.
a tiny grove, and she is alone. But the place has promise, and a forest will grow. What did you say? You want to see her place? Fine. I guess I'll have to show it to you. Follow me.
What is that? Huh. An event teaser. All the water themes are kind of interesting.
Pursue knowledge. For we were all born.
What's up, Stormy? Welcome in. How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Before we were given a language. Our hands reach out without being taught.
She wears one of the Rhodes bracelets.
All are to see.
Oh wait, I think
All
I've
are
seen a
to know.
clip. I've seen this part in particular for some reason.
We uncover. We theorize. The pursuers
Oh.
then throw themselves to the dark again.
Sounds about to
Bequest
stand on
of the
business
old.
yet again.
Dotting our land. Enlightened futures they do not grant. Real enlightenment
Moths to a
hides
flame.
within these black thorns of the crystallines. Originium, harbinger of our calamities, herald of our
Who's that
creations.
talking? Is it Kristen? What in the Inception? Mumu's playing Little Mermaid over here, and Silence is fighting for her life.
Our minds and motions. But a glitter are our deeds. Time they transcend. Thus we're made acquiescent to all retaliations.
Damn, rip the library. Jesus Christ. No.
Now we pursue at a border again. Let only fools remain stagnant.
That's what I've seen. Yeah. Freaking hole
Idly
looking terrifying.
descend as history drags them. Lifeless, eroded, like pebbles become sand.
That schmirk. Where everyone else is having this easy trip and Silence is fighting for her life. Sounds about right.
They would never know. When we raise our eyes, a dome we shall gaze through.
Who is the voice of
Not of the land,
Kristen?
but of a world above.
Sounds very familiar.
Forerunners were gone in flames. Aftercomers will seek their vestiges.
I think I know. I think it's the person that voices Urbosa in Breath of the Wild.
There is only one mark. The truth.
Damn. Oh, they don't say. I'm pretty sure that is who it is, though. I'm not gonna look at comments or anything. Okay. Oh, using that anti-Saria attack? Damn, is that what was going on? Sheesh. Seems pretty peaky now. You go away 6 months. That was 6 months before. Show this to a Victorian child. They're like, what the flip? You never dream of going to space. Oh, is a C? Oh, CN line. That makes sense. That makes sense. Grabbing 2 quick things before we can get started. Skim through Dorothy's module. It's called Storybook. An ear-bleeding klaxon pierces the night. A girl shaken from her dream. Sand flies about the base's entire perimeter. The storm beating violently against every door and window. Subconsciously, the girl thinks to call for her mother, but remembers none of the Pioneer grown-ups are in the base right now. Out on their exploration missions. A massive boom. The roof of the temporary living quarters is battered. Malevolent yellow monsters close in. The girl cannot run, only shrink back into the corner of her bed. From deep underground, up floats a silver light that lands upon her cheek, very much like her mother's hand would. The girl hugs her mother's storybook tight. She recalls her telling tale after tale from those gentle passages. She strives to draw some courage. I'm pretty sure there was a flashback scene where the mom was telling her a story. I think it was right before she was like inside the dream thing. It was like a black screen, her telling the story. It was the Wizard of Oz story. Into a silver dreamland she falls. Is this cool yet warming reverie? She flies on moonlight. The storm and monsters never catch up. How is she now? Vital signs normal. She's been spooked a little, but she'll be awake real soon. Do you think those waves of abnormal energy just now? Earliest Pioneer records say the silver stuff's a special material that goes by the name of transmitter, developed by a scientist who joined a Pioneer team voluntarily. Pioneers like to call it silver slippers because it always helped anyone in trouble get home. Wasn't that back when this frontier first got broken in and all those years ago? I honestly thought it was just legend. Nope, it's real. Atop the sick bed, the girl opens her eyes. Mom. Mommy's right here. Mom, where'd she go? One who owned the silver slippers. Her mother is silent for a moment before resolving to tell the girl the truth. If the records are true, then she did live here, but nobody knows where she went after that. Maybe she went missing on some deep delve, or maybe she went on her own will onto the next frontier, and the ones after that even further out. Though the girl's eyes flashes for a brief sense of disappointment, but very shortly she catches the sight of the storybook by her bedside and springs up, grabbing it and hugging it close to her chest. I get it, Mom. She's the same as the hero in the storybook you gave me, right? The girl who's always journeying on? Yeah, she's my favorite. Apparently, its author was an early Pioneer too, who was based on what we can't be sure. It's real. The girl's eyes twinkle with light. She'll see her family again, and she can make dreams real, because I know it. She's just like me. Is she the girl, or is she the Pioneer who left? The most conclusive. Oh, she was the one who left. Yeah, okay. Leaves science to become a Pioneer, using her inventions to help the people she loves before she passed away, and uploads her consciousness into Transmitter to help Pioneers for generations until her name and existence passes into just Pioneer folklore, known only as the Silver Slippers that guides lost Pioneers home. And like, that's really emotionally charged. I'd be lying if I didn't say it made me sad to know we might not see Dorothy again because her finale isn't already in the game, but I think this is a perfect ending to her story. I think we can see her in the game, Tumblr user Ouroboros, but that does not mean that we would see that in particular. Ad Astra means to the stars. Yes. I've heard that before. Ad Astra Abasak. Yes, I made that joke as well, Stormy. Skibbity agreed. What's up, Inquis? How you been? What you been up to? Sorry, did I catch it? Originium, harbinger of our calamities, herald of our creations. The writing's fire. Can someone confirm who Kristen's voice actor is, though? Because I'm pretty sure it is that person I mentioned. I just don't recall their name. Moo and Yu. Both are immensely tossable. True. I guess that's the only similarity. And they're both limited. Does it look like Lone Trail? We're getting set up, Stormy. Should 42 centimeter Amiya mug so hard. Slay of the Spire. I've never played that. I've heard good things, though. Hope you've been enjoying. Would you say suffer? Oh, okay. In that case, damn. Well, I hope you come back to reality. Okay. All right, we'll look at Rosmantis. No info on the VA. Absolute robbery, because I'm pretty sure it is the person who I mentioned, who's a pretty notable voice actor. So that means that they care about the character. All right. Rosmantis. Rhodes Island elite operator Rosmantis possesses a high aptitude for a rare form of Origini arts, particularly adept at confronting large creatures, destroying hard objects, immobilizing facilities under emergency, and putting a stop to small-scale skirmishes. It's just really quick before you get too into it. It's been a while since we've seen Rosmantis. Like, she didn't show up again in the main story. It was only really there in chapter 8, or maybe a bit of 7, but I know for 8. Throw back to Preach Feline. She's been shown to possess solid control on the battlefield and considerable tactical value in assault, positional, and annihilation scenarios. Under Calcit's assignment, she's currently active as a core annihilation specialist. All other files pertaining to Rosmantis have been moved to the high clearance database. Don't tell me she's also, like, was experimented on, bro. The death spare me because I'm a child. Oh, that was when they were setting her. Yo, they really tugged on the heartstrings early then. But she did pop off later, so. Clinical analysis. Imaging tests have shown the outlines of some of her internal organs to be indistinct due to abnormal shadows. Originium granules have been detected in her circulatory system. There are signs of orpathy infection. Oh, man. Yes, Touch, your hypothesis is more or less on point. This particular subject can be called as infected, but it's hard to say this is orpathy. The infected organ located in her brainstem is a natural. That's right. It was an artificial implant. Having referenced Rydian's inspection report, Rydian mentioned, we can say for certain that this device is unmistakably artificial in nature. Damn, bro. If, just like this particular subject, Spectre's infection was artificially induced. I don't know anything about Spectre lore. Leaving aside the question of how Spectre's immune system is able to fight her Originium infection so fiercely, the liquid Originium density in Spectre's cerebrospinal fluid. I don't know how to pronounce that. Also, we're reading this because it was on the list, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know. Also, she showed up in the PV, so obviously she's going to be involved a little bit. So, seems important. And based on how this is going, I'm assuming this is going to be Ifrit adjacent stuff. Cerebrospinal. I don't know why that gave me such a hard time. Cerebrospinal fluid has already reached such a high level that her life is undeniably in danger. We had to resort to all kinds of measures just to prevent her situation from getting any worse, as we naturally should do. Let's look at the experiment that was performed in this particular individual. One of the objectives of this experiment was to figure out how to contain the Originium infection and the negative effects it produces. Oh, this is an okay experiment, I guess. This is a Rhodes Island experiment. Maybe. I don't know. And they managed to pull it off, albeit only temporarily. From this project's inception, their plan was to create an individual... Okay, never mind. Who is not afflicted... Never mind, I take that back. Who is not afflicted by orpathy, but is nonetheless an infected. A caster who does not need an arts unit. A master of Originium arts who does not need to be trained in its theory. Her infected organs do not exacerbate the Originium density in her body in any way. In a certain sense, this individual is as good as not infected. With her life functions still in perfect order, should we really remove this artificial organ? The organ that lets her breathe and swallow and lets her blood flow normally. I'm afraid we haven't met that requirement. No one has. This experiment is likely impossible to reproduce in the short term, and we are supposed to reverse its results to return her body composition to normal. The Loken water tank laboratories in Chambles. God fucking damn it. The little research data they had were all wiped out as well. We were likely never to know whether the data was destroyed or successfully retrieved by its sponsor. The lab's actual proprietor would prefer to keep news of this scandal under wraps. The technological company is looking to thrive in wake of Loken water tank's downfall by likely a dime a dozen. And who knows how many spies there are in the Colombian cities. Bro, of course it was that one. Of course it was Loken. That makes sense because he was talking about arts units when he was giving his little speech that we saw. Loken Williams was a genius, but his ignorance and apathy led to the deaths of many, including his own in the very end. Poetic justice, no doubt. The Maylander Child Rights Protection Foundation rescue of the individual from the laboratory ruins and their subsequent exfiltration from the country were the results of its board's careful deliberation. They were intent on keeping Loken's research results out of the hands of Colombian companies and interest groups. If the research conducted at Loken was allowed to continue to ferment, it would only result in further instability. This will not be tolerated. They will not allow it. They would rather pretend it happened in the first place. In the end, the girl ended up under my care, perhaps by fate, or perhaps along with Loken's mentor. I was the one who ended Loken's life as an orpathy research in Colombian academia, but we both knew in our hearts that he wasn't going to be stopped by that. It was nowhere close to enough to someone who would claim the lives of everyone who walks upon this land for his own benefit. Yo, I will say I do generally like that character trope that's just like that very dislikable person. I think it was literally a Game of Thrones quote where they said like I mean, you're talking about Littlefinger's, like he would sit on what was it? It was like sit on a throne surrounded by ashes or something to that effect. Like no matter the cause, as long as he was on top, or no matter the result rather. With this, our cooperation with Maylander came to an end. This would be the final mission ever to be sanctioned by them and carried out in secret by us. This individual, the experimental subject, will forever disappear from Columbia's records. Maylander doesn't care if she lives or dies. What happens to her from here onwards is up to us. But what would her treatment, the removal of this artificial organ, entail? Damage this has on our system may be minimal. The device does not have a replacement function. It had never crossed their minds to implement such a function. The device has already become a part of the individual. They turned her arts unit into her life source. I don't have the right to ask her to give up her own life. However, ethics is a matter between you and me, not Rhodes Island. Dr. Calcit. Littlefinger would watch this country burn if he could be the king. Yes, okay. Bar for bar. I have no enemies. No, everyone's my enemy. Exactly. They seeded this idea in DV. They did talk about Maylander and Water Tank a bit, but if she was the one from them, then that means that the time between Loken and Ifrit stuff was like many years, right? At that point, because Ifrit stuff is like post Victorian situation. First thing I found about the VA was a dude says it might be Elizabeth Maxwell. I think this is who I'm thinking of. Midnight in My Hero Academia. Zelda Breath of the Wild. What is she? She's Ymir in Attack on Titan and Urbosa Breath of the Wild. Okay, that's who I thought it was. That's who I thought it was. Are you saying the Diabolic Crisis happened after the Victoria arc? Was that not correct? Because the events of Dorothy's Vision do, unless that was around the same time. Do we need to read the entire file, by the way? Or is it just that first part? Doesn't specify, so I guess it's the whole thing. A gap between Diabolic and Lone Trail. Yes, that I know. That I know was a couple years. So between like the manga and where we are like right now, post Dorothy's Vision, I know is a couple years. But I figured Christ happened before Chernobyl. Silence and them were already on roads. Okay. Dorothy's visions after, but how long is Diabolic after? Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Diabolic, Mansfield, Dorothy. Okay, so basically it goes like Diabolic and Chernobog, then Victoria, then some time, Mansfield, Dorothy, and now Lone Trail. Okay, that clears it up a little bit. I thought it was kind of like all of the main story, then all of this. Okay, it's still like relatively close, but okay. So, okay. We've already put together a two-way comparison table. Yeah, she's exactly as she looks, just a little feline girl. There isn't very much we can say about that. However, her arts, well, we've stopped holding the tests indoors already. The data we got from the test before explains a lot. I guess it's not a good idea to talk theories here. I mean, I don't really understand theories myself. The theoretical casters are always talking about stuff like perception reversal and thought impetus. Seems to have to do with cognitive science and neurology and things I'm bound to never understand. Let's just talk about her arts performance, right? I mean, there's quite a lot of classified in this information. It's just here to give you the gist. It's quite a lot of words considering it's just giving the gist, but okay. Some of us have started to call her arts her spiritual entity. After all, this is a very fitting and convenient way to describe it. Her arts can stretch out into a wide net that can detect the movement of objects within its range. The net covers a huge area. Most people are unaware of her touch. Her arts can also be used on just a single individual. I suppose it's like a big hand. I tried asking her to keep her arts range to the smallest area possible, but even then, she can only manage to shrink it down to a few square meters. I'm guessing that's because she's trying to grip her target. Aside from that, it doesn't seem she can use this power on the inside of her target. Even when we gave her a transparent picture with its innards clearly visible, she couldn't make the picture burst from the inside. All she could do was squeeze it from the outside. Looks even more and more like a flexible, malleable, force-exerting entity. Interesting. During the test process, still going by that hand and grip imagery, I think it's an interesting comparison. We surmise that she's able to use at most four of those large shapeless hands of hers, while her concentration is at its peak. It seems the test results were measured based on her arts activity and deep water testing. Both her speed and strength measurements go to show that there is tremendous power hiding in her arts. I gotta turn on my AC a little bit. Turn it down, I guess, better said. Tremendous power hiding in her arts, yet we aren't even able to detect any signs of her using her arts before they break something. Why just four, and why are they all shapeless hands? Is that how she imagines them? Indeed, when we were examining the deformation of her target structures, we can't help but think that some of the bumps might be the gaps between the fingers. And whenever there was considerable temperature difference, we would also seem to get frostbite, or she would just say it's cold or it hurts. And based on her cerebral cortex's activity, it's true. The voice in the recording gets softer. I heard an explanation that's kind of out there, even scary. They say her brother still lives with her, and her arts are like her brother reaching out his hands, either hugging the land or pounding it with force. I have no idea who was the first person to say that. It's unsettling. Ooh. Thank you, recording a field reporter Caster KK. KK Slider? From Animal Crossing? Damn. Not the dead twin character trope. Archive file 2. It's been a while since Patient Maylander. Oh. Sent us began her training. I have no idea if it's Calcit or Outcast idea. Outcast. There's no doubt she's got better thanks to this. Do not like the other experimentation victims I've seen. They're either always screaming their lungs out, or they've always lost their ability to live and take care of themselves. They just curled up in their vessels trembling. My first impression is that she's from a middle-class family, received a certain amount of education, but when her mental state is unstable, the destruction she wreaks upon the ship sure is a terrifying sight to behold. She fears laboratories, she hates medical equipment, and even though our experiment is already several times harder than normal armor, she managed to lift one up into the air and crushed it into a ball about the size of a fist. I suppose if it wasn't for Logos, all of us would have been dead several times over. This was mentioned before, and I don't remember if that was someone in chat saying that as like a lore drop, or if it was actually said in the story. I don't remember if like Blaze said that or something. But thanks to that, we now have a pretty good picture of the kind of life she's lived. Calcit has recently requested engineering to renovate some of the laboratories and rehab sick rooms. I've also took the opportunity to replace some of the equipment in the testing facilities to give them a more comfortable, warmer feel. and she doesn't make quite as much of a scene. Trying to talk to her about what's right and wrong isn't going to do us much good. She's a very sensible kid to begin with. She demonstrates a kind of mental sickness not dissimilar to memory loss. Sometimes she even forgets her professional knowledge. Nonetheless, we found the reinforcing her knowledge bit by bit is effective. Touch speculates that she hasn't actually forgotten. She's merely sealed her memories. Ooh. We think this might have to do with the device in her brain, or perhaps this is the result that she wanted, and her arts helped her achieve that. Her arts definitely isn't as simple as the kind of telekinesis her past torments her, and that's why she's trying to erase her memories. But she also isn't able to control the strong, unorderly emotions left over. It's a mess. Then she gets upset that she's forgotten again and gets anxious and confused because of that. She often distressed for not meeting our expectations, even though we'd be more than willing to cheer her on and help her. She will still blame herself. At the very least, it's not possible for us to retrace her participation in the experiment. She has practically dug her entire brain out. It's a violent way to go about it, almost like she sealed herself away. Her amnesic symptoms might even be side effects of this behavior. Her cognitive ability is being exhausted by herself relentlessly. My guess is her artificial organ is using it up to deal with her ongoing stress. I think she needs a recorder. I will make her a terminal, one that's easy to type on. That way she can go over her notes whenever she wants, dig up those scenes and dialogue she wants, restore her emotions back to the truths in her head, and reorganize them. Just like giving a movie its dialogue back. Comparing her to a movie is crazy. When she asked me why I wouldn't let her wear shoes in the room, as I explained the safety side of it, I also thought of borrowing a pair of shoes from Amiya for her to wear when she leaves the cabin. Amiya came over herself. She even brought with her a new pair of shoes, but they were not a perfect fit. Doesn't she? Yeah, she doesn't wear shoes, right? The two kids were fast friends. Amiya was very skilled at comforting her, I thought to myself. That was the moment the patient's life truly began instead of some point in the past. Oh, there's still lots of mystery surrounding her, but what does any of that matter? Calcit said she'll put up a poll for the casters and medical elite operators after a while. I'm in engineering, so I'm not voting, but if I had a vote, I would probably vote to let her stay on the island. What she needs is someone to guide her through her stress, to teach her how to control her arts, and we're the right men for the job. Calling it the island is kind of interesting. I mentioned that one of Logo's earliest mentions was in Rosmentis' files. I did remember that. Outcast mentioned before chapter 9. Man, Outcast, rip 07s. Indistinct personal records found inside a folder. Elite operator file. Infected. Personality. A strong sense of togetherness. Proactive. Information pertaining to identity. Columbia. Man, nothing good comes of Columbia, right? Sorry to any operators that are technically from Columbia that we like, but nothing good comes from Columbia. Partnership status. Disastrous event. Agreement terminated. Infected. Protected. Experimental subject. Further disclosure of information forbidden. Information pertaining to infected status. Attachment. Understanding. Protective. Strategy summary. Core of her squad annihilation. Focused. Possibility. Medium. Type B events allowed as carefully supervised. Mobilization authority granted. Calcit Amiya. Newly granted. Doctor. Hey! Sorry, his forearms come from Colombia. Is Saria technically from Colombia? I thought they said she was from somewhere else and studied in Colombia and stayed there. Dorothy's thighs is in Colombia. Moo Waters from Colombia. What? This is a crazy chain of events here. Colombia as a nation suck. True. The people depends. Healthcare system. I mean, it has bobbing, so that says enough, right? Environments in Colombia bends it in terrible ways. It's so accurately America. It's so funny. Archive file 4. All right, here we go. Loken water tank isn't the source of the problem. When it all happened, Loken was likely under a lot of pressure. Otherwise, knowing his personality, he would not have made such a gamble. I'm not trying to defend him, but by trying to dissect his actions, I might also be able to verify a few of my viewpoints. My guess is that he urgently needed some test results that supported his hypothesis, either to get his hands on some resources or maintain his position, or to preserve his project. Loken implanted this artificial organ in this particular subject only because his research had to do with the infected. If his research was in bionics, then no matter how many of her organs ended up getting replaced, the subject would not have even the tiniest traces of orpathy. The subject and her brother were dragged into this mess only because they had a somewhat unique gift in Originium arts. Their adoption after their family was destroyed, their fraudulent guardian, the corrupt orphanage all played a hand. Won't rule out the possibility. Mainlander's report clearly states that Loken murdered her brother to fulfill his experiment's objectives. The direct cause of the incident was that the consciousness that he forcefully extracted from her brother activated her infected organ. Whether this is purely a product of her imagination or is indeed just like what was reflected by the errors in the scans, it's eerie, I know. But her brother might still exist somewhere in her brain. She probably doesn't want to know about this yet. Stems from her subconscious refusal, or perhaps it's the wishes of her brother. I was gonna say, because I don't think that was mentioned or anything, but it comes out in like behaviors. Like her attachment to Amiya, I think, is very like sibling-esque. Excessive theoretical neuroscience interests me not. Such experiment was entirely profit-driven. Its data was tainted by blood. This kind of data can only be used to back theories that support war and violence. We don't need that. Loken water tank had been under the table for long. The fact a laboratory of its size was able to direct such deep, inhumane crimes just goes to show how far down this road of privilege Columbia's scientific research has come. Compared to Ursus and Sargon, Columbia's laws are no doubt more advanced and stringent, but how severe the law is has nothing to do with how many crimes have gone unpunished. It actually is. Both the ones who enforce the law and those who administer it are only people. A progressive society carries the burden of being even more civilized. That's how that fate befell her, just simply because they needed her to be an infected. They wanted her to have those powers, being able to expand her arts, casting by the way of compressing her consciousness. Perhaps it was Volvort Kaczynski or Rhinelab. It's a bit of a stretch, but it could also have been pharmaceutical companies like Parasol or Tower Mountains. But in any case, it doesn't matter who Loken Water Tank's benefactors were. Whoever they were, there's an even bigger disaster waiting for them sooner or later. Who's writing this? We don't know who wrote this. Or maybe it says that. So the vote's result, my guess is there are 2 votes against. Logos agreed as well, didn't he? No, I'm not surprised. You may think he doesn't care about anything other than Castle affairs, but if that were the case, he wouldn't have agreed to become an elite operator in the first place. It's just like those 2 to vote no. Pith was against it, and I suppose that's only natural. I'll persuade them. Of course, you guys practically forced this on me, right? Touch, you guys voted yes. You guys should be the ones to persuade them. I'm really trying to speed things up. My reason for doing this was giving her a checkup this morning, and she asked me if I remember what her name was. She wants to know what she used to be called. She's slowly trying to face her past, even if it's already ruined her once. Or perhaps she should get a new name. If our cities and our residents are truly more advanced than the bloodthirsty barbarians of ages past, then we must at least prove that our personalities have improved. Preventing science from being used to harm the innocent is also a responsibility of mine. Bro, these take way more out of me than the stories for some reason. Like the actual stories in game, I don't know what it is. Reading off websites just kills me. Preventing science from being used to harm the innocent is also a responsibility of mine. Perhaps it's too early to give her a name. She should come up with her name herself, but we can give her a code name right now. I believe that becoming an operator, her future, as well as that of the world itself, will become that much brighter. Now that all of you agreed, I promise I will teach her. She will still become your family, your teammate. She can do it. In old mythologies, there exists a miraculous plant that helps those who cannot face their memories to be brave and courageous. From here on out, her codename will be Rosmantis. It's written like a technical doc. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you for the hydrates, Geek. I appreciate it. Yeah, because it's all on the screen at once versus in game. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It might just be a mindset thing. Promotion record. Will she ever return to her normal life? What makes the life normal anyway? Is it the tatters woven from the leaves and settlers of the wilderness wear, or is it the fine Lithanian garments woven with arts? Sour bean soup that sells for 3 cents a bowl in the Colombian slums, or the dozen of lavish dishes served at banquets of a county of Victoria? Each and every person born in this world is shaped by the environment they grew up in. You would have to be biased, arrogant, and completely ignorant to believe that there is a certain kind of life you would call normal. You should trust this girl and nothing more than the girl herself. Give her time, wait for her to puff her chest out, her head held high, the decisions she makes, and the future she wants to achieve. That's her normal life. That's what you call a normal life. It's that simple. You're her world. However you treat her, that's how she'll treat this world. Damn, Whitesmith, whoever you are, kind of spitting. All right, I needed some air. Okay. It's like if I told you exactly how many clicks long a story node was, suddenly it'd be a lot harder if I said, yeah, 1422 after is 300 plus clicks. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Maybe it's just the fact that it's an operator record and not like a story, that it's just like, it seems secondary, but I know it's important. So I don't know. Regardless, what is the story part? So, oh, so you can just do the stories without... Interesting. I think we're still going to go through it this way, but I do like that you can do this. Oh, wait, hold on. So did it just pull all the stuff from the archives in there? Or can you still get there here? You can still get there here. Wait, can you? Oh, this is the wrong one. Not bad. I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, you can. TLDR, protect the cat. I do like that we are at least 2 for 2 in saving, before I forget, in saving the victims of these experiments. Two that we know of, at least. So, all right. Let's jump in, fellas. Look at this background. So what's that? There's 10 stages? Kind of looks like a little heart rate monitor near the end. All right. CWST1. I forgot to put the now rating up while we were doing that before, but why is it CW? Dark clouds. Rain is coming to Tri-Mounts. Anniversary event, 10 stages. Is that really what it is? Can't pull the harpy thing on me not after Babel. We'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you why it's CW when it's time. All right. It's just interesting, right? That doesn't say lone. That's not Lone Trail. Rain is coming to Tri-Mounts. Dark clouds. Let's get it. Oh, really starting with this again? That's awesome. That's actually really cool. They're reusing the CG. If in a century or a millennium our descendants walk among us the stars, the masses will sing her praises. Literally right where we left off. I love that so much. Thinking about that CG for a year. Well, I mean, that plus that manga scene, right? Among Us? C, lone, W, trail, of course. Ah, now it makes sense. Dust, thank you for spelling it out. Among Us? It's literally Among Us, guys. She sat on a tree stump humming as she observed the shapes of the clouds above. It was not until her mother called for her that she hopped off and ran toward the voice. The low flight that they were about to take was all too familiar to her parents, otherwise they would not have taken her along. Her goggles were strapped on and her seatbelt fastened. As the engines roared and the aircraft began to slide down the runway, the wind brushing her cheeks grew stronger and stronger. Scared, she closed her eyes. Then her body felt very light. A nauseous feeling gushed through her larynx, and her heart raced to the tip of her throat. She squeezed tightly into her mother's embrace. Fortunately, for some reason, my brain stopped reading this word after Fortuna. I was just like, Fortuna! And then it was like, oh, wait, hold on. Not her. Fortunately, the feeling didn't last very long. When the aircraft stopped jolting, she slowly relaxed. But she was still afraid to open her eyes until her mother lightly tapped her shoulder. She finally found the courage to open her eyes and look around. From this angle, the city where she had lived her whole life felt so foreign and strange. The crowds that she struggled to squeeze through now looked like a tiny, insignificant insects. Her mother pointed up, prompting her to look. The sky was so clear and bright. Was the angel girl so bad? I do. I also really want to get. One sidebar thing that I didn't say is I really want to also do my NPC jail stream before chapter 15, and I have to do so much before chapter 15. So that's another reason why we're gonna be pushing hard over the next couple weeks as best as we can. Outskirts of Max DC, Columbia 1099, federal nomadic prison. Back in Mansfield? JK, another prison. Same guards though. Who's this guy? Finely dressed man. It's another Rhine dude. Doesn't have his name, but looks to be a nerdier version of frickin' 2 weeks. What did I say? Whatever I said, I meant 2 weeks. Sir, you're sick with it. Needed to read in to be continued before this? Don't say that. You do the NPC jail before they release all of them and take followed by you blonde. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a problem. I feel like there's been a jailbreak in NPC jail. So a few or a couple, yeah, literally 2 weeks. If not, right by chapter 15, I think you guys said that there's a I know, well, the thing is I know I'll want to do chapter 15, but I'm pretty sure the anniversary is soon after, right? And ordinarily anniversaries are pretty big, obviously, so I would definitely like to have it at least before then. He looks a little bit like Ferdinand, at least drip wise. Entelekia, Stormy. A vampire. Because she was on that list after Grand Overture. Anyway, he'll get the same voice as Ferdinand. Sir, you're sick. What? I'm as healthy as can be. No, I can tell. Alcoholic, crapulent, and insomniac in this oppressive nomadic prison. Surely you haven't had the chance to enjoy much of the finer things in life. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, no offense. Hey, Nobu, what's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. No, but not doing 2A plus 4, D15, IS5. The numbers, what do they mean? Actually cooked, scammed. Let's go. I hope it went well. What's up, Nobu? What's going on, Marcio? What's going on, Brighto? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny. We're silly pink hair Prince Boy on the internet. We are literally right at the start of Lone Trail. Right at the start. We're doing some prep work, watching some videos, and getting some operator records in. So we're literally right at the start. So perfect timing. I hope you had an awesome stream. Hi, Nobu. How you been? What you been up to? Welcome in. Kelly, thank you so much for the 3 months. I agree. So true. Kelly, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Enjoy your Benny emotes. Enjoy your customer on the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet, sweet ad-free viewing experience. If we could get a Deli W in the chat for their kind support, I'd appreciate it. Welcome in, you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Best story in the game still. Everyone holds it to such a high regard. So shut up. It's not like I like you or anything. I just don't have anywhere else to be. Baka. Hell yeah. Happy Sunday. Hope all's been well. We're starting a very exciting story here. Really hope my throat doesn't die. Worth it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, for anyone hopping in or anyone coming from the raid, Nobu, anyone from your community, if you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking it. Whoa! Deli! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Going out to Luck Exist, Bricks, Yoon, Shirokige, and Rose. If you guys can gift a sub, please thank your gifter. Enjoy your Benny emotes, enjoy your custom on the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet, sweet ad-free viewing experience. If we get another huge Deli W in the chat for their kind support, I'd appreciate it. Deli! Knock it off. Knock it off. What the hell? What the Deli? What the helly? Oh, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, fix something. There we go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope things have been going well over there. I was just saying, sorry for anyone hopping in from the raid. If you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. But for anyone that is interested, we are lone trailing it up this week. We are doing it all day tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. And then on Tuesday, we're starting at our normal stream time at 8 p.m. And then we also have Silk Song later this week. So very exciting week. Very exciting week. Waiting on pizza. I had some leftover pizza today. I tried a new pizza place yesterday. It was bomb. I got a white pizza. Very good. What's everyone's go-to pizza toppings? Go-to pizza styles. Enjoy your look. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it, Nobu. We'll see you later. Tuna? Is that real? Are you lying to me? Is that real? What is white pizza? Is that one with a cream sauce? Yeah, it's like a garlic Alfredo-y sauce. A white boy pizza. Don't expose me. Caught. Listening to Ad Astra. We have been jamming to Ad Astra. It was good while we were doing all the other stuff. Yeah, right. So we finally made it. Finally made it. Anniversary hasn't been data mined, but I'd expect it mid-October at the earliest. Okay, that's not bad. Back to back 15 and anniversary. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, it's absolute generational run for Arknights at the moment. Every meat on the planet. Mushrooms, white sauce, and extra cheese. Low key. It sounds good, even just the mushrooms, white sauce, and extra cheese. Tuna pizza's real? I can't believe this. Guide, you're finally here. Right, so can you believe it? Can you believe how far I've come at this point? We finally made it. Mushroom spinach, that's a good one. That's good. So, yeah, so definitely exciting stuff coming up. So we're gonna try and make a lot of lone trail progress throughout this week. Like I said, I doubt we'll be able to finish it, but you never know. Like I said, I'm not holding my breath, but we want to make some solid progress there. Finish it up next week if possible, and then do the what do you call it? The chapter 14 wrap up and chapter 15 prep stuff. Bacon, white sauce, mushrooms at the very least. See, I'm glad all you guys fuck with white sauce. Anyone who hasn't, give it a try. Honestly, low key, my sleeper pizza pick is like pineapple and spinach. Banger combo. Don't sleep on it. But also, I like the refreshing taste of pineapple on pizza, and I realize it's a divisive topic. So if you don't, then keep your opinion to yourself. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Pineapple and spinach with like a cream sauce. Actually, right now I have one not with the spinach, but with the cream sauce. But I don't think I've had all three of that. Though it would be good. It would be good. Generally, I have white sauce for like my frozen pizzas as well. Zapus, it's like a garlicky Alfredo sauce instead of like red tomato sauce. $2 pizza slice from Costco. Honestly, hell yeah. Get pizza this week again just for the Benny special. If you try it, let me know your thoughts. And if you hate it, keep your opinion to yourself, like I said. Yeah, anyone who hasn't, try a white sauce pizza. Next time you get some, give it a go. Also, one day I'll be able to go to a Costco, maybe. Who knows? All right. Finally dressed man. Are we gonna learn who this bitch ass is? I get the sense that you might need some rest and recreation. Have you been to siesta, Minos? Please stop making fun of me. No, this is an invitation. Please choose one. Think of it as a way to kill time as this boring wait drags on. Minos. Ah, Minos. The fruity aroma of its streets rides the wind past its pristine white walls. More importantly, the innate elegance of its beauties will have you reluctant to leave. All right. I can already imagine the extravagant life you live. I'm green with envy. No, what I'm saying is that it's all prepared for you. All prepared for you. What do you mean? I believe an illness like yours can only be cured in such an environment, and you've been a great help for me across a variety of matters. Men like you deserve the finest of treatments. After a few months, any gloominess clouding your mind will have completely dissipated. You'll be as strong and sturdy as the Minoan craftsman. You may even enjoy a stimulating romantic encounter. Thank you for the hype train, Deli. I appreciate it. Top 5 longest, isn't it the second? Shorter than Drilling Storm in chapter 14. Yeah. Take care, Raito. Have a nice rest of your day, dude. We'll see you later. Closest Minos has ever been to story relevant. Oof. Wait, wasn't Minos mentioned in Pepe? Who is this diva? Oh my god, that's so good. That one's great. Mr. Justin Fitzroy Jr., let me say this again. I'm fine. Please stop toying with me. Justin Fitzroy Jr.? What a bitch-ass name. Justin Jr.? Please, Mr. Justin was my father. Call me Justin Jr. Call me Justin Jr. Pepe was number 4. Oh my god. You think I read Pepe? Fucked up. Aspasia? I don't know if I know who that is. Blue, what's going on? Welcome in, bros. Just in time. Boo, boo. I don't like Justin Jr.'s vibe at the moment. Mainly because he is just PTSD of Ferdinand. So, all right, Justin Jr. So even business section people at Ryan Lab know their medicine. No. I don't know the first thing about medicine. Who would be interested in something so complicated that can affect no visible immediate change? And what in the world are you talking? I'm sure you're dying to know what kind of illness you have and who spread it to you. Take a look around you and remember, your superior, that unsympathetic good-for-nothing judge, and even the warden, so unpleasant even after he retired. You should have been hailed as a hero after you retired from pioneering, or at the very least enjoyed a comfortable life with a fancy house in a nomadic city on a government stipend. But now, you looked into my background? That's suiting medicine to the illness, sir, as I see it. Your situation's hopeless. This guy's fucked up, man. Spasio, the one Minos tourist who rizzed random people. What? Dude read Pepe and doesn't remember. No, I didn't read that event. I didn't. We were going to, but I don't remember why we didn't, to be honest. Watch the trailers and stuff, though. Remedy I prescribe is a vacation, a luxurious home, bottles of fine wines, beautiful specimens of your preferred gender, and a top-notch security service. Yo, hell yeah. Damn, yo, my bisexual king prison guard over here eating good. I don't understand. I know what you came here for. You're going to take that one back with you. If you made it all the way here without trouble, then Ryan Labs brass must have already an agreement. What's the point in bribing me now? I need an answer first. Are you willing to take fate into your own hands? Who is it? Right, which is why you're very lucky, unlucky, and also lucky in a way. At the very least, you know the obstacle in front of you in your predicament. For instance, you've already played lackey to someone else. You were deliberately ignored and cast here. You also know what you want. For instance, you've been planning to propose to a certain someone, which got delayed by this trip, right? Oh, I wonder how that proposal would go on the Minoan Plains. Oh, yes, what do you need me to do, Justin Jr.? It's simple. Sell the information on all the prison's special procedures to Ryan Lab. I guarantee you'll find the price I'm willing to pay more than attractive. Did you guess Minos was mentioned them? Damn. No, I thought it was... I don't know. Maybe I misremember. I thought they talked about it, or it took place there. But maybe I'm just ignorant, and just misremembering. Look at little Justin Jr., a little bitch. Okay, I don't know. Maybe he's gonna be chill. Maybe event surprisingly entangled. Is it? Remember someone called it like Pepe's Bizarre Adventure or something. Oh, it's Sargon. That makes more sense. The asshole Terra's fucked up. Hey, that's where Elliot's from. No event in Minos yet. No event in Higashi either. One day maybe. Well, there's enough operators from there. I'm surprised we haven't seen it. That certainly wouldn't be hard, but you'll be held accountable? Ha, we came prepared. That a little grin. I mean it. The old men behind you have a serious appetite. I spent twice my budget to get all this in order. They've been plenty arrogant the last couple of years, and that won't do. End of service before Higashi event? That's messed up. Ellie's from Colombia. Is he? Makes sense, but he was his stuff took. He was in Sargon for a while. Those greedy, selfish idiots haven't been willing to face facts. What, do they think they're some kind of Ursus or Lithanian nobles? I prefer practical men like you, and so does Ryan Lab. So you could make a considerable fortune out of all this. Then you and I can send those stubborn old men to prison. They won't get a chance to turn things around for the rest of their miserable lives. Doesn't that sound nice? You want me to defect? Yeah, bro. Oh, yo, hold on. Someone calling the Monhun collab a Higashi event. This thing ain't even in the archives. Yeah, I can't even read it. It's not fair. Who the heck? Couldn't have picked a worse time, Letter from the bank. I thought I paid it all off. Ugh. Justin Jr., this money? Did I forget to mention? Ha, my bad. Seems I'm not fit to be a doctor. This is your first course of treatment. So much. And the most effective cure for your disease is power and wealth. I guarantee you will get to the root of the problem on behalf of Ryan Lab. Such an aggressive bribery. I understood. Pleasure to work with you, Justin Jr. Pleasure's mine. Let me ask you one more thing. Is Ryan Lab full of men like you? No. They're all freaks. The freakiest you've ever seen. The freakiest you've ever seen. But I'm cool with freaks. What a crazy line. They're all freaks. The freakiest you've ever seen. But I'm cool with freaks. Hell yeah. Yo, I'm cool with freaks too. But I've also been called the freakiest you've ever seen. Screenshotable line? Agree. Let me grab it. Banger. Banger? Hardly know her. Freak off. Who are the freakiest characters in Arknights?
Peanut explosion chamber.
Damn. Lore accurate description. Honestly, you're right. The friend. I'm cool with freaks. True. Lapland's kind of a freak. Hole's kind of a freak too, actually. Like the one we're looking for today. It's all ready, sir. Good. After all that effort, I finally get to meet our famous freak. Please don't forget what we talked about. I hope you'll be at my cocktail party in Trimounts next month as my personal guest. No invitation necessary. Who's this freak? Which freak's in jail? She stood in the center on the day of her parents' funeral. People came and went around her. One after another, men she didn't know offered their condolences in front of her parents' portraits. A Science Journal's editor-in-chief a high-level government official, a legendary investor in the finance world, representative of a technology conglomerate. All of them looked so saddened that the genius inventor, husband, and wife brought the world of science to new heights, only to both die young. I have to let you guys know that when I was using Core in the event, and of course a home run popped up at the end of one of the stages, I went into like fight or flight mode. I was like looking all around me, thinking that there were people typing in chat, even though I was sitting on my couch. None of them could understand. They couldn't understand why, when this era-defining technology flight had just taken off, why would they waste their energy and effort on something as meaningless as reaching the highest altitude possible? Is that how they died? Did they die in that plane accident from the start? Like the plane, did the plane crash? One from the start? All of them are furious that with the death of the Wrights. Also, of course, it's the they talked about this in the manga. They talked about this in the manga. That's right. It's so funny that the people that invented planes were the Wrights. Government-sponsored plans became a laughingstock, and their enormous investments had all gone down the drain. One by one, the guests all left. She stood alone in front of her parents' grave and lifted her head up to look at the clear sky. It was so dark and gloomy. Damn. Did it show in the trailer? I don't recall. Man, all the Ryan backgrounds look so cool. Yeah, but this place is hell. The light is blindingly bright. Past the passageways' dark shadows, the uncharacteristically bright lights keep Justin Fitzroy Jr. from opening his eyes. The brightly glowing laboratory is, rightly, exactly the same as the one in Trimonts. Justin Jr. takes 2 steps to feel things out and find his attention instinctively drawn to the equipment so clean and shiny that there is light reflecting off of it. How much did this cost to build? They built all this for one man's sake? Deep in an area of the laboratory untouched by light, an old man whose face is hidden guards a radio as ancient as himself. So hold on. So he got someone out of jail that's considered to be a freak. It's a fella, and they're putting him in a lab. I swear to God, if Ferdinand somehow made it out, I'm gonna be pissed. Ha! This is a prison? You call this a prison? Goddamn, Kristen built a whole replica lab here just for you. She thinks really highly of you, doesn't she? Convict number 30. Who the fuck's this old guy? Number 30. It's not part, it's someone else. Oh, is it freaking... Wait, no, hold on. Is he dead? Did he... Is it, that guy? What? Oh my God, what's his... I literally just read about... Where's my tab? Is it freaking Loken? I thought they said he died. That guy, that one guy, shut up. He's bald as hell. Bald ass, get him. Think where they crashed those marks from the collision? Maybe. Reading this part and saying to a friend, fuck you, Hypergriff. This will not make me feel bad for Kristen. Oh my God. I mean, tragic backstories are key to the villains, right? It's the guy that gave Steve Rogers the serum. Probably.
You aren't the regular liaison, but I've seen your face. You're a Ryan Lab director? Well, that's just hurtful. I played no small part in expanding the company to its current size in such a short period of time. How could Kristen not have told you about me? I have no interest in people like you. I'm a sick, crippled man. What do you want from me? Don't talk like that. I've read your file. You were extraordinary. If it wasn't for... Sorry, I'm pretty sensitive about the past. Oh, all right. But I'm really curious. What is it that Kristen wants you to accomplish so badly she went through all this trouble? She didn't tell you. Which means you have no need to know, boy.
Ooh.
This isn't the first time a science freak has mocked me. Well, no biggie. My job here is to take you away. Looks like your little project has moved on to its next stage. She needs you there in person. It's about her survival plan. So you do know, you sly little punk. All I know is Kristen has had you working on something to do with originium in the human body. It's not my area of expertise, But at the very least, I know one thing. Ryan Lab's control is not a coward who fears death. She definitely has no illness that needs healing. Which means there's something else going on that's making her desperate for a way to extend her life. Some kind of extreme circumstances. Don't tell me she's gonna go out in space without a helmet or something. That'd be kind of crazy. Actually, don't tell me that like originium infection allows you to survive in space. Now I'm spiraling. I can't think too much about it. Unless you guys want me to start spiraling. Because I could. We could start rambling.
You're a smart one. No wonder she chose you to bring me out of this place. But she'll have to wait a little longer. It's almost time for the vice president's speech.
A third fake read is at the tower. Shut the up.
A speech into politics now? No, today's going to be an interesting day. Patience is a virtue, kid. Now we still have to introduce ourselves. I'm Logan Williams.
I knew it.
It's a pleasure. I'm Justin Fitzroy Jr., business section director at Ryan Lab, and outsider to the world of science and technology. I'm only here to bear witness to history, sir.
I knew it. Of course she pays for Logan's bitch ass. Had him dead to rights. Yeah. Actually, see, I'm cooking. You guys doubt me. Every once in a while. Maybe I have some crazy theories, but a lot of times I'm pretty accurate. I was gonna say who's Jackson, but this says it right there.
Dear Colombians of Tri-Mounts, this is your Vice President, Conrad Jackson. I'm sure many of us are confused by today's press conference. Before I explain anything, I'd like to have a chat with you all. Do any of you feel that on our terra today it's gotten hard to focus just on cities or even the country in which we reside? There is more and more to be proven, exchanges between nations have become more frequent, and likewise conflicts and confrontations have become more intense and unavoidable. So I want to ask all of you, Colombia has only been around for a handful of decades, but our history is already as rich as any other nation's. What is it that we have used to achieve this? It's our thirst for knowledge that drives us to explore the boundaries and depths of science. It's pioneering spirit that flows in the veins of every single Colombian. That's my answer. That's our answer. And to maintain these two things, we're always willing to pay the price no matter how high it may be.
What is Jackson talking about? The next election's right around the corner. He hasn't really done anything the last couple of years, so he's probably anxious. Paying a high price? He's not exactly off to a great start.
Who's this Jackson fella anyway? What's he know?
In this city of technology, Tri-Mounts, there are over a dozen special plates. On those plates, we're working tirelessly on countless research projects we're developing, discovering, and guaranteeing our future ways of life. Many of you here are participating in those projects, and I'm very proud of you. In just 2 weeks, we will announce an achievement that is truly the greatest among us, among them. It will change the landscape of international relations. It will allow us to seize the initiative, to never again to fear any storm across any lands.
Really setting a hard deadline here. They better be ready. It'll be Colombia's first step into a new era. What is bro waffling about? Every once in a while, Benny can hit the right buttons on the microwave. Yeah, you're right. God fucking damn it. Are you serious? Are you fucking... Well, I thought his ass got beaten up by pioneers. I knew it would be too good. I knew it was too good to be true.
We're stepping to a new era. I heard Jackson was already famous orator and activist back in college. And now he's holding a press conference in Tri-Mounts. You know what that means, right? His fit does look pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, but he's still a piece of shit.
Let's cut to the chase, Colonel Blake. You need my help and I need yours. This is easy.
Help, yeah, sure. A super weapon crafted specifically to keep that damn shard of Londinium in check. Who knows how much money the military poured into that thing. So they're still worried about that? Ooh. And now Kristen and all the texts on this project have disappeared without a trace overnight. And that, what is that handbook called, that big ring again? Ham her. Damn it, how'd she hide such a big thing? The military's being pretty gentle as it is. It's not surrounding the city with an entire fleet of high-speed battleships. But this is what I'm here for.
I have to admit, Kristen really took me for a ride this time. What reason do I have to believe that a failure like you can take care of this problem? Oh, cook his ass. Hammer, hardly know her. Oh, good one. Excuse me. Shard is a known super weapon now. I mean, you're right, but still. Don't you need the right things? Get it going. Two countries never get worried when another country reveals the super weapon they had no ability to predict or counter. Dropped like a year before chapter 13. Well, the shard was mentioned still, right? Like, wasn't the shard mentioned early on? Like chapter 10 or 11? You just don't really know. Literally right after 12. Ah, okay. I don't remember if they said exactly what the shard was capable of. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to me how much references the stuff that happened to Victoria, having not seen it all through. Like, how like fulfilled do you guys feel after reading all these stories that were alluding to like chapter 14 and then finally getting to see the end of that situation? Right? There are lots of wrong voice. There are lots of companies in Colombia that can rival Rhine Lab. There's nothing stopping us from taking a military approach and handling everything over to some other place. You're right, Colonel Blake. I failed, but I'm no fool. If the military were really that haughty, you would have done this a long time ago. You army guys never seen meek humanitarians you're trying to play. And I, the former director of energy, I know Rhine Lab. With my help, whatever you end up doing will go much smoother. Especially if you want to take care of this as quickly and as quietly as possible. Why should I trust you again? Is there anyone easier to keep in check than a failure with nothing to his name? True, you're a bitch. Always Sunny in Philadelphia conspiracy board. Especially reading through IS lore bits. If you're reaching for IS lore, then I know you're fiending for it. Never thought there would come a day when you called yourself a failure, Ferdinand. Why are you so fixated on this? Oh my god. My throat's gonna be dead tomorrow, I know for a fact. Always high and mighty, never revealing a secret. She threw everyone's hard work and achievement under the bus, sacrificing the whole of Rhine Lab. Kristen doesn't have the right. No one does. All right, that's the most convincing thing you've said today. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna definitely make some I probably have a few mugs of like throat coat tea tomorrow. Doesn't have the right. Stop with the puns. But that one was good. The video I still can't show you until you do IS5 ending 3. I've only done ending 1, I'm pretty sure. Hallway outside of controls office, Rhine Lab, Trimount. Moo. Like, I don't actually like this feeling a whole lot. Too quiet. The air's so chilly and dry. The light's awfully cold. No idea what's up ahead either. Things weren't so lively back in the day. Most of the time, everyone was just busy with research. Like, we rarely ever saw each other, but after meetings, we'd party and get drinks, pad the table legs with the project reports we just finished. Like, I miss that feeling. The feeling of being accepted. The feeling that we were making a difference. That our work had purpose. She's just a 365 party girl, honestly, and I respect her for that. Like, you have to feel nostalgic for that too, don't you? Kristen? You actually talking to her, or was she talking to herself? Like, you can stop dragging your gross tail across the floor. Nobody's coming to clean today. Is it Hole? Holyak? Yeah. Also, stop dragging your gross tail across the floors. Crazy disrespectful. Oh, so you come here to cry your eyes out, huh? Guess I should have stayed hidden a little longer. Like, were you waiting for me? Mm-hmm. Then, like, why are you standing all the way over there? I've got to be careful. A kid who just lost her parents might have a pretty bad temper. Besides, I thought you already had a water clone ready the moment I stepped into the room. The music cutting out? She probably did. She's got unsettled business with you, I'm pretty sure. I don't think she's seen you since you shoved her ass into a mech suit. Yo! Whew! Right away! Goddamn!
resistance and find out. I might as well drown you right away and stuff you into a dead power armor. On sight. God damn. Yo, she's locked in. She never looks this serious. She looks so good. Nothing like advertising the 2 new characters, am I right? Oh, I didn't know you were such a vengeful elf. A mainlander agent infiltrating this place, huh? Like, what are you up to? Infiltrating? Think again. Would Control's office be that easy to infiltrate? Like, are you working for Control? What kind of deal do you two have, and what's she got you doing for her? Are you betraying the Mainlander Foundation for this Kukulkan? Good music choice. So Kukulkan's like a mythological thing. Is that what she's calling? Because the way that this sentence is structured, is she calling her Kukulkan, or is she saying, or is that, oh no, I get it. Hold on. She's saying that much like she's saying elf, I'm pretty sure, if that's the case. That would make sense. And that's a crazy race to be if that's true. Also, I bet I just nailed that. And you got so many questions. Why don't you ask Kristen yourself? You're so close to her. I'm sure she'd tell you. Right, you're at the end of your rope. Why else would you expect to find Control in her office? Like, Kristen really asked you to come? Don't laugh. Sorry. If I told you I invited myself here, would that make your heart ache more? She doesn't have the time to deal with you right now. Perhaps she's already sick of all your backstabbing and all your distractions. Maybe she never had a place for you in her plans. Whatever you want to think. Like, that's not your place to say. I'm just trying to remind you out of the kindness of my heart, or pity, if that's how you want to see it, that you should try and not be so tense. Like, don't you think you know her better than I do, Kukulkan? I've known her a lot longer than you have. Maybe I don't understand her, but I know what it is she's trying to do. CG was tough. It's hard to blame someone for grasping at straws when they're desperate, but if you get in the way, next time I'll really kill you. Damn, bro. The dreadful Liberia's vanished. Aside from the droplets of water on the sofa, the fight earlier might as well have never happened. Door closes. Milsey doesn't try to give chase. There's no telling how much truth there was to Holy Act's words, but her presence alone already explains a lot. She should ask Kristen directly. This is why she came here today, and she still has so many other questions. Ugh, Kristen. There's no one here to answer her. Milsey's voice echoes throughout an empty office. Her shadow split in 2 halves by the wall, with the 2 people standing at a branching path. When and where did this all begin? Everything that once had changed, yet she knew nothing about. This familiar room, this familiar hallway, both seem so foreign to her now. She hates this feeling. It's just like the time after she was born, when she realized for the first time that she was all alone in this world. Damn, bro. That's sad. On the day of Rhine Lab's foundation, everyone had faith that this was the starting point of a company destined for greatness. The idea made everyone nervous. It cheered them all up at night. It put smiles on their faces. It kept them up at night. She and Saria chatted about the future on the balcony until the next day's beaming sunrise shone directly into their eyes. At that moment, she thought that she, Saria, and all these people would walk with Rhine Lab forever. Man, they're adding a lot of depth to Mumu here. Like right off the bat, and I guess it makes sense because she was always kind of like this kind of like edge fringe character where you didn't really know how she felt about a lot of things. She let some things slip through the cracks, but always played it off as kind of like ditzy. But now they're adding a lot of depth of her like kind of clinging to the past of like what Rhine Lab initially was. And I feel like that's probably why she has stuck around. If this has been her mindset the whole time,
then she probably has like always, you know, obviously always felt this way, and like probably maintains this hope that it can return to that at some point, right? Does that make sense? That's where my head's at anyway. Okay, Kelly Kokokin, that was his name, right? It was an unrealistic notion. When topics like profit, conflict, and misunderstanding piled onto her desk, one after another, she couldn't help but laugh. What exactly is confining mankind? She lifted her head to look at the sky. It was so ugly. Yeah, Skeek, I saw that on the list, but I don't want to watch another like animation at the moment. Consider doing it later. Rest stop. Tri-Mount's outskirts, roughly 18 miles from the city center. What in the Tin Man? Ordering hot dogs as a break during stream tomorrow. Actually, that's probably a good call because I will need to eat dinner at some point during that stream. Is this why you got hot dog, Sap Boost? What voice did I give him during the manga? I don't know if I added like a filter or anything. I could do just a robot voice.
Hi there. 4 large cheese dogs. Extra cheese.
You got it coming right. This guy? Holy shit, bro, what the heck is this?
I caught some kind of disease when I was a kid. It's only because of the exoskeleton that I'm still alive. Sorry for spooking you.
You mean you're not a clanker? You're just a dude. You're an actual dude. You're a human being? I thought you were a clanker. I was just about to say, stop dropping hard R's in chat, but I literally just said it. Evasion, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, here in the flesh, I guess you could say. Maybe. You go get some cheese, get some hot dogs. Everybody get some hot dogs. Go celebrate. Interesting Tin Man lore. Never knew that. Spooky me. Hell no. That looks so cool. Oh, so it's got to do with the Tri-Mount tech companies? No wonder. Those gizmos they pump out are evolving so fast.
Something like that.
My bad. That was probably rude of me acting so surprised.
I'm used to it. Mind if I smoke here?
You can still smoke? That's amazing.
Phew. So empty here. This road doesn't get much traffic, does it?
Just today, when the vice president came through not long ago, the traffic jam was miles long. Maybe it's the weather. Here, your hot dog. That's some appetite you got, bro. Take a seat wherever you want. Not like there's anyone else today.
Thanks. Hot dog, huh? Colombian fast food really is making strides. Well, it's all the same to me. So, why are they called hot dogs again? Anything to do with the parrots?
What the? Here we go. Back shots. Ever read the Dorothy's Vision S stage? Oh my god, I forgot about those. I forgot to do the stages because I couldn't beat them and I wanted to do CC, which is crazy to say. However, I believe Mika sent them in Discord, so I can read them off stream, I guess, for tomorrow. Most important line of the event, this long ass one or the one about the hot dogs lore and the paros? Hot dog lore. It was the first wave of Bolivarian settlers to introduce this particular food item to the Colombian masses. This type of sausage sandwich was frequently sold in night competition arenas at food carts attended by scantily clad paro females or well-built paro males. They called it a sandwich. Hot dog lore. And with the passage of time, this food item came to be known as the hot dog in Colombian parlance.
Passage of time, huh? Funny how things can turn out just because of time. Want one, miss? My treat.
No, thank you.
The years really haven't been kind. When I still had a sense of taste, my appetite was probably a dozen times what it is now. I guess that's how things turn out with the passage of time.
You can't even taste? That's sad.
I envy a young lady like.
Does he know? Chat, does he know? I don't think he does. He's hitting on the young lady in front of him. I don't think he knows.
Why does it smell like up dog in here?
Yeah, Tin Man, what's up, dog?
Fuck you.
Kaza has enough of another dog. Which one, Chobe? Or by hot dogs. That's hot dog. I like it. I dig it.
I wonder how many things on Terra are built atop this passage of time.
Everything is. It's kind of surprising, actually. I feel like he would know about her, because isn't he a detective? I guess he's more like a PI, right?
I guess you are right about that. It's been a while, Dan Calcit. When was the last time we met?
He does know her, but he just, damn, he's just a gentleman. Whew, not bad. All right. When was the last time we met? The day of Teresa's ascension ceremony after the war was over. Most Sarkas who still had a lingering nostalgia for Kasdal were there. You were no exception. The initial war, I'm assuming, if it was Teresa's ascension. What should I call you now?
Tin Man. That's what my coworkers call me. It's an apt descriptor, and not like names have much meaning to me anymore.
You represent the Maylander Foundation.
I do.
Powerful Revenant.
And once power.
That's a grammatical error, I think. I don't think and once powerful makes sense.
A once powerful Revenant, and besides, you know that the TCAS are closely connected to every corner of the world, and the Columbian Plains are no exception.
I'm pretty sure he's been around quite a while as well. Boomer. Poor guy's been suffering in this tin armor. Remember how old the Revenants are? Bro's one of the few people on Terra that can actually call Calcit young lady. Oh, well, that makes sense. Gotta make one of those spreadsheets too to track what I've read. It's really helpful of Asium. I will take no credit. I didn't make it at all. It's completely made and maintained by Mika. He's very helpful though. All ladies are young ladies if you don't want your crotch to be kicked. It is just a nice thing to say. Pass me on main story. You gotta catch up of Asium. You gotta catch up. But nice, welcome in. I hope everything's been well. Non-biodegradable, man. Yeah, that just rolls off the tongue, right? You definitely see that as a SoundCloud rapper.
Or would it make you feel better if I told you the whispers of hatred still keep me up at night, and that I can't wait to turn into a flying fortress and fly straight back to Kasdal?
No, so the Mainlander Foundation noticed Rhodes Island long ago. Did she just said no and then on to what she wanted to talk about? Bro, absolutely swerved. No.
This isn't the first time you've shown up on Columbia's radar, even if the last time was just a minor legal dispute. Was that in Toronto or someplace else? Rhodes Island is still a young organization.
You know who it belonged to and what course it is taking.
I'm not trying to talk you into giving up, but based on our agent's intel, too many old friends are mixed up in this mess. A fair amount of them are your old friends, too. I have no issues with Rhodes Island getting involved in this, so long as you hear Maylander's thoughts first.
Is it thoughts you want Rhodes Island to hear, or demands?
Regardless, personally speaking, I do hope we're on the same side this time, Dan Calcit.
I understand.
Are those girls yours?
The Tin Man lifts his head up to gaze at the bottom of the dark clouds. Not far away, a pure white feline and a fire-red Savra sit on a bench. She brought her two hydrogen bombs with her? Damn, she's serious. The Savra girl enthusiastically tries to tell something to her buddy, but her buddy simply stares at the sky, seemingly paying no attention whatsoever. She's thinking about the past. She seems to know why she received the letter and why she had come back to this country, but she doesn't actually understand it all that well. Rhode Island is Cal's adoption center for hydrogen bombs. Only one way to kill the coughing baby. Hydrogen babies. Cal said babysitter. I love it. Have read Still Fair? Yeah, no, Evasium. I'm pretty sure. I think my game plan is to do the Abyssal related stories after after some of the upcoming stuff that comes up. I don't keep up with CN, but I know like the general, or I know some information / I'm making some assumptions that we'll be reading the next few events that come up. It's not coughing babies versus hydrogen bombs when they're both. You're right. You're right. Papukar missing from this team, imagine. Ifrit, Rosmantis, Amia, Papukar, Elliot, the list just goes on. Papukar mixed in there too is so funny. Sui storylines. Sui's probably gonna be the last thing I ever read. Sorry, Sui Nation. My fault. She's simply thinking that there are things you have to face sooner or later. This is very interesting coming off the coattails of her operator files. Yo, Ifrit looks crazy. What the heck? How are they still using old Rosmantis blurry ass sprite, but then they give Ifrit some crazy new drip? Oh my god. She wants to be Saria so bad though. It's so funny. She wants to be Saria so bad. She still has the feather. Rosmantis design's already perfect. I mean, they could give her a different sprite at least though. I think I remember Rosmantis' voice. I think it was just yeah, preach feline in the flesh. It's been so long. I should remember this place, but I don't think I wrote it down. Why didn't I write it down? Oh, did that person actually install that terminal in her unit? Do I need to remember this place? Duh, you don't remember anything no matter what I ask you. This sucks. Oh my god, she's in her rebellious teen phase, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's in a rebellious teen phase. Carrying some weapon of mass destruction. It's just her bowling balls. She just in case they go bowling on this trip. That's all. Do you remember? Me? Of course I remember. This is Columbia. I've been here, and I hear you've been too. She still has her smirks. Though she has a physical terminal. Remember when she came crying to Scout because it wasn't working and he ran tech support for her? Yeah. That's what they were talking about, right? Wasn't the operator record before all that? Like when she had just shown up? Just an iPad. Just an iPad kid. Oh my god. I knew it. I should have known. Incredible. I thought it was like a kiosk thing. I know they gave her an iPad. That's hilarious. iPad, coughing, hydrogen, baby bomb. Honestly, if you had to describe an Arknights character in the worst way possible, I think everyone would still get that as Rosmantis. Yeah, everyone describe your favorite Arknights character in the worst way possible. Skeek, you'll have to try a little different for Rosmantis. You can't take iPad, coughing, hydrogen, baby bomb. Armpits. Fair enough. It was the Puma's birthday yesterday, I think.
Oh, I remember them. I see now. It's a cruel twist of fate, Calcit, but you'll have children so young, face their fate head on.
La Pluma, pink Greek tragedy lady. Oh my god. What do I have? I feel like there's a couple. I mean, you can do like, you could just say like Ojo-sama tiger. You could say depressed, racist, small cat. Quirk dub white boy go to with the anti-racist sauce as a runner-up. Is that old pianist? Lungman profanities. That's good. That's good. Armpits can apply to a lot of ops. Well, you still gotta be somewhat specific. Oh, and Wayne. All right, fair enough. I was gonna say I didn't know any. Opiatus is so racist. I can't wait to meet him. I mean, what? This is their decision. I have no right to intervene. Calcit silently looks at Trimount shrouded in dark clouds in the distance. Its tall skyscrapers remain under the thick dark clouds, its base hidden by the fields around them. Likewise, the Tin Man lifts his head. Up in the sky above the city and the entire lands, at an unreachable altitude that mankind has dreamt of reaching for thousands of years, a burning fireball is tearing through the skies like a falling star. Ifrit, do you want to hear a story? A story? All right. Today's story takes place in a beautiful city in Sargon. There was once a well-respected king, loved by his people, but when he finally grew old, he had an anxious look on his face, never calming down, even for a second. He gave it his all to rule his city, but he found that not one thing in this city would bear his mark forever. His statues would crumble, his legends would fade. People forget too easily. No league for his legends. In the final days of his life, he eagerly hoped for there to be something that could truly symbolize his whole legacy and ensure that it would be told for generations to come. And so he asked his wife. He hoped to find this treasure with her together. They searched all over the lands and found a bottomless pit of gold, clothing that restored youth, a magic mirror that allowed its user to change races at will, a sword that could rend mountains, and a treasure map that led to mythical realms. None of these were what the king wanted. They were all too specific, and the desires they bore were too strong. The old king did not think any of these could represent his legacy. This left the queen stricken with grief. She prayed to the night skies that her husband would get his wish. Finally, hearing her faithful prayers, a star arrived in the mortal realm. Ifrit stares blankly at the blazing red tail sweeping through the sky. She suddenly recalls a story out of the thousands that silence had told her. Legend has it, there's always hope wherever a star so happens to land. The differences that divide mankind are mended the moment the star reaches the ground, and everyone's wishes will be fulfilled all at once. Will a star come falling down? There's no time to think. Time is flying by. I wish for... Damn. That was a long ass start. All right, I don't want to scroll too far, but look, you can see Hammer up here. Are all the story nodes that long? Stars gold, you might get a 5-star. You're right, you're right. You can't prove that story untrue because if just one person wishes, I hope this meteor lands and crushes all to death, then it automatically becomes true. They're all that long or longer. Jesus Christ. Chapter 14 size and intensity. I know it's a little shorter than chapter 14. It's like 10% shorter, right? 30-minute story segments. I mean, listen, you guys must have eaten this up really quickly though. There's no story in the tutorials, are there? Also, I'm not worried about time. Like I said, we have a couple more hours tonight. We have all day tomorrow. Like I think we're gonna be able to put a pretty good dent. Let's say it's average that pace, like an hour per. Say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 plus the boss stage. We might be in a really good spot on Wednesday then, honestly. CW7 tomorrow. Honestly, I'd take that. We do a bunch the next day and then finish like Sunday or something. Making this spreadsheet now has motivated me to continue reading. You should. Listen, Evasium, I am not good at the gameplay if it wasn't that obvious. I've gotten a little better, but generally speaking, I care much more about the story. So like that's my main enjoyment. Probably a spot like Babel you should do all in one go, I'm sure, but we'll see. We'll see. Unfortunately, we might need to do some edging just because of time restraints, if nothing else, Geek, honestly. So, all right, CW1 before. Does the falling star foretell hope or disaster? CW10 onward should be one go. That makes sense. I'm so interested to learn why it's called CW. Are we gonna get like DC characters show up out of nowhere? Are we gonna see like Arrow and Flash? Supergirl? I want to fully catch up before Enfield, at least taking it taking long is giving me more time to read. Honestly, I'm honestly at this point dreading Enfield's release because my free time is going to be non-existent. Cartoon wet work like the COD format. Batman clears hole. Yo, I would love to see some random crossover episodes. Right on time. Liberi steps out onto the rooftop of a tall tower and looks up at the sky. From this high vantage point, the faint, sharp screech is concealed by the sound of the wind, while the faint spot of light rapidly expands in her eyes. Her thick tail dexterously and rhythmically sweeps back and forth, a graceful measure to which the Liberi can compare the invisible grid of the city beneath her. Now, let's see. Just where will this star land in Tri-Mounts? Districts 2 and 5 are primarily residential. 11's a new industrial campus is under destruction. Let's hope it won't be central. The place is packed with office buildings, like the dime a dozen canned fins you get at the supermarket. And it's a work day. Those offices are going to be full of people. So is it even a shooting star, or is it a spaceship? A shadow drop on Silk Song Day? That would be the worst thing they could ever do for themselves. I heard other games literally pushed out their release date because they knew Silk Song was gonna consume so many people. Batman with prep time would be Terraces. I could see it. Well, you really figured out where to land this experiment of yours. I knew it! I knew it! Or maybe you just never cared how much of a racket this might cause. Either way, you planned this far ahead. Things are getting more and more interesting, Kristen. Did it crash? Confirmed. The Triton factory in District 13. District 13? What is this, Hunger Games? The Liberi leaps from the tall tower. Hey, Honey Candy, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy... Whoa. Why are we so close? Whose POV is this? Is it the doctor? Am I in heaven? Honey Candy, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your weekend? Who pulled the curtains open? Like, that's a big yawn. I didn't sleep well. Tri-Mounts hotels really care about guest privacy, huh? This is how a Rhine Lab director welcomes a guest. Guest privacy. Like, I wanted to see you. That's why I'm here. Is that true? She wanted to see me? I knew it. Like, you saved me from the power armor and I brought you breakfast. Fair's fair, right? Like, that's the breakfast combo from the cafe at Rhine Lab HQ. They only sell 100 of those a day. Okay, don't give me that look. Like, you're still a grumpy Gus in the morning, huh? Grumpy Gus? What do you mean? She wants me so bad. That's crazy. Got suspended as I got to work. Oh, work got suspended. Sorry, I thought you said you got suspended. I was like, damn, what is this, like middle school? Well, hell yeah, get paid and relax as you deserve. It's a long weekend here in the US, so. It's Saria you wanted to see, right? Wait, I'm sharing a hotel room with Saria? Well, I haven't been able to contact her, but if she isn't here, then coming to you won't help. Anyway, take a look at this. It's a crazy... If this is a hotel room, this place is fucking crazy.
This just in, Tri-Mountains. An explosion occurred this morning at Triton Chemical Plant number 3 in District 13. The specific cause of the explosion is still unknown, but the authorities' preliminary conclusion is that the laboratory staff made a fatal error leading to the construction machinery on-site exploding. A large stockpile of catalysts and reagents are stored at Triton Chemical Plant number 3. Space, comma... And to keep the chemicals from leaking out and causing more catastrophic damage, the military and government authorities are currently cleaning up the site.
I feel like the longer a story, the more typos and grammatical errors there are in translation.
District 13 is under temporary lockdown. Entry and exit from the district is being heavily restricted. Citizens are asked to cooperate with the ongoing work there. The government has not responded to requests for comment, and it is not known this time whether the lockdown in District 13 will affect Vice President Jackson's time in Tri-Mounts.
Is this another Site 359? Does that have anything to do with Rhine Lab 2? Like, I don't know the specifics, but like, if you, or should I say Rhodes Island, are here, considering how much Saria trusts you, there's no way you would ignore big news like this. Early loan trails chock full of typos, man. They're like 20 and 14. Columbia's good if you have money and aren't infected. Classic, just like America. Princess treatment, hell yeah. 3 work days. That's the retail life, right? Might go, I might make some more tea, actually. My Keurig's not even on right now. Take a break in a few. Maybe after this. I don't know, you can probably already hear my throat starting to die for some reason. So it's gonna be a long couple days. Sorry to already run off, or did this literally just happen? Like, okay, doctor, you've got some new visitors. I'll see you very soon. Yo, they went hard on that animation. Is it Calcit? New visitors, so that was a clone after all. Yeah! Rise and shine, Dr. Benny Bloom, you big dumbass. Rise and shine. Whoa! Whoa! You can't say that. Language. Language. Ifrit, who brought you here? Long time no see, Dr. Benny Bloom. Colopsis has already returned to the landship with Elena for checkup and treatment. Mechanist is currently on a new mission. From here on, I will be accompanying you. Ooh. All right, so Telopsis won't be around. Rise and shine, asshole. They're like 19 right now. It's fine. Well, her mental age is like 14. Imagine if Calcit had Ifrit's lines and Ifrit had Calcit's lines. That'd be interesting. Rise and shine, you big dumbass. That would never defeat the ex-wife allegations, that's for sure. Okay, so Elena and Telopsis aren't going to be involved, but Silence is, obviously. I'm gonna miss Mechanist Pikachuing all over the place, bro. If I go the rest of my life without Mechanist saying I'm a mechanist again, I will be content. Oh, and Elena, she's becoming an operator. It's good for her. It's just Blue Archive, bro. I don't like that game for many reasons. And me, and also Rosmantis. Calcit, explain. Jarvis, explain. The floaty feline girl apparently entered the room at some point. She stands next to the window and listens quietly to your conversation. She gazes at you in your room. Behind her, there are pure white clouds floating gently across the clear Tri-Mountain sky. Don't be mad, Doctor. I asked Dr. Calcit to bring me along. I was invited by someone. I will explain more about what's going on later. Seeing as you have the TV on, it seems you already know about District 13. The explosion wasn't caused by some careless lab technician. Something fell off from the sky. We need to get to the bottom of this. Yes, Saria has already gone to investigate. I knew it! That's what I said. I like about 5 characters that look college age and nothing else about the game. I will say the character that I liked the most when I played it when it first came out was Aru, I think their name was. Like the pink hair boss girl lady. She was pretty cool. Honestly, the music in the game banged too. But just something about the characters, man. So, shocker, shut the fuck up. Trying to get into it. The Steam release, but probably dropping soon. I heard the story was good, but I don't know. It's just like the vibes of the characters really prevent me from wanting to play it. Even though the designs are good. Like the art, like the fans, like really, they do a ton. Like I see art of characters all the time. Kanabie isn't like Munar age. I don't really know that many of the characters' names. I know what I know like a couple of them. Mostly all the pink girls, actually. Toyota high school dating sim. That's crazy. That's crazy. Some of the gameplay was kind of interesting though. I don't know. Anyway, I knew Saria would go right away. As for you, I need you to get out of bed and wash up. Look at her, like, raised eyebrow. Hit me with the rock sus. Silence, you don't blend in with the crowd. Silence, you stick out like a sore thumb. Get out of here. What are you? You're not slick. You're not slick. What's that for? I wonder who the main character is. Nexon, is that a character in it? I feel like, see, the thing with like a lot of gacha games is I feel like a lot of them do get really good. Like I've heard that about like Nikkei, obviously like Girls Frontline. Arknights takes a little while to get into. Star Rail, like most of them are they do like let them cook and they'll end up being really good, but you kind of have to like want to get interested, right? Hal said to watch that. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's the publisher. Oh, so yeah, right over my head. Sorry, I don't know anything about most organizations on Fort, unless you're talking like Project Red or some CD Project Red or something. I live there. Who the hell are you stopping me from going home? What gives you the right to lock the place down anyway? Is this even legal? Do you have anything in writing? I'm supposed to take your word that this is an emergency? I'll be out in 10 minutes. I just need to head back for some documents. Our clients are waiting in the conference room. Sorry, but I need to see your clearance. Citizen question mark. 5 foot flat, she can blend in anywhere. Interesting. I was going to watch Saria to see what she's up to. I never expected to find this little bird making her way here. How does she know where everyone is? Right. That's the little researcher from the Diabolic Crisis. Her sticking out her tongue, scouting the area with a drone from a dead angle while hiding in the crowd, waiting for an opportunity. Not bad. But the army has soldiers watching every single alley. It won't be so easy for you to break through their checkpoints. That said, I haven't the slightest idea what you can do, but you might just be able to give these baddies a little trouble. I'll give you a hand. What are you blabbing about? Nothing. The package is recovered. It'll be delivered right away. As you've no doubt heard on the news. It's just one factory that had an accident. Why is the entire district on lockdown? If you guys are actually worried about the chemicals, why aren't you wearing protective equipment? Why are you people still allowed to come and go? No one's buying your beast shit. This is about the whole industrial campus upgrade project. If it falls through, who's gonna pay? Hurry up and let me buy. No pushing. My arm. Why can't I move? Somebody broke through the cordon. How come the comms aren't working either? The Arknights, what are you trying? How dumb do you think I am? Who's this random citizen? Oh, who could this be? Oh, I have no idea. I totally don't have like 6 hours of stories plus with her involved. Who could this be? Who's that Pokemon? Crazy. Red flag gacha publishers like Netmarble and Square Enix. I don't know. You'd have to give me names of games that each has released. It's Mechanist. I'm a Mechanist. God damn it. Tired of his. It's Clefairy. Fuck. Even as her Rhine Lab armband, bro. She has the most identifiable silhouette in this game. That's a lie, but one of. Damn! Your clearance, Miss Saria? Bro! Just give me the skin. Dude, look at her. Look at her look of just disgust. She's looking down. She's looking down. This is a skin? Is it? You're lying. It's the... Wait, is it the other one? No. Is it? All right, I'll have to look. I don't believe you. I should believe you, but I don't. Him she wore in the manga fighting Ifrit. What is her second skin besides the jail one? All right, I'll have to look. Anyway, I do like her, like the portrait of it right here, though. Like the look of disgust, her just like looking down on you. Beautiful. You know me? Former defense director of Ryan Lab. Your reputation precedes you here in Tri-Mounts. So I can't enter District 13? Not just you. If you don't have clearance, please leave. You.
Relax. Stow your weapon.
Your face, your hands, you.
It's the same all over. I may look scary, but it's just an exoskeleton. I work for the Mainlander Historical Association, currently part of the Vice President's entourage as his secretary. Here's my authorization. Miss Saria here is the subject matter expert we invited along.
She got the feather back? Does she? Oh, she does. Oh, nice catch. Mainlander, how you people are always so strange.
Go talk to your superiors. We want to get a better grasp of the situation.
Give me a minute.
Looking at your attire, it seems you don't plan on bringing your shield along.
No, I just determined that I might need to apply full force to whatever's coming next. Saying she's got to lock the fuck in. Go whole hog.
Full force, huh? That phrase carries a weight far heavier than usual coming from the former director of Ryan Lab Defense Section. Seems like I did make it in time.
Our last meeting must have been at Hayden Pharmaceuticals, Detective. Ooh, the nod back to the manga. It wasn't at Hayden Pharmaceuticals, but it was regarding that.
We talked so much that I forgot to slide you and Mulesys a free pint of draft beer on your last visit.
Damn! Bro's got that Riz. I know just how powerful the Maylander Foundation is, but I was still surprised when I heard the news from Calcit. How do the two of you know each other?
We're just old friends.
So what role is the Maylander Foundation playing in our current situation?
Saria, are you interested in politics?
That's the worst question you can hear from a man in the year 2025. Decidedly not.
So do I really need to answer that question?
Colonel's en route to his meeting with the Vice President. Your identities have been verified, and the Colonel has authorized you entry to District 13. Also, this mysterious Colonel mentioned again. He was the person who, the military person who was contacting Ferdinand. We're conducting an emergency investigation to evaluate the hazard posed by the chemical leaks. You won't be allowed near Triton Chemical Plant number 3. That's where this all went down. We'll also arrange an escort party to go with you. Provide any necessary help.
No problem. We will go with your arrangements.
What? It was silence? No way! No way! No way! Oh, no way! Oh my god! Oh, I'm dead. That's crazy. It's so fun. I actually put my hands behind my head like him instinctively. Holy shit, I thought it was You censor that word here. You know that's not allowed. Censor that word. God. Phew, made it in. Pistis, there we go. Next, I keep 2 drones up in the air 100 meters apart to survey the situation. The Triton factory should be right up ahead. I hope the stealth combat tactics I learned at Rhodes Island will come in handy here. Let's take it slow. Plato silence. Alter, not yet. She still has her glasses. Will I really find any leads on the transmitter here? Oh, she's still looking into that? Interesting. The batch of transmitter has gone missing. Oh, interesting. That's right. To be more precise, there was a batch of experimental materials with said transmitter included that was supposed to be shipped together into HQ for disposal. Someone stole it. And it's very likely to be someone within Ryan Lab. Oh, I miss Dorothy's little Angie face. She's not that scary, but when she looks angry, she's cute. For how eepy she looks, well, she doesn't sleep. Silence, I'd like you to head to Tri-Mounts and help me investigate this. Me? I need to remain at Site 359 to cooperate with the military investigation, so I'll be stuck here for the time being. Are you going to negotiate with them? Don't worry, as much as I don't enjoy this stuff, I'm still capable of it. I'm a Ryan Lab director after all. I'm more worried about this batch of missing transmitter becoming the catalyst of someone else's ambitions. So, can you do it? Well, Silence, you're a student of Director Parvis, and yet you showed up here at Site 359. I had some doubts, but now I get it. You came here to ask for my help. Or maybe you wanted to know if the Director of Originium Art is trustworthy. Dorothy's as scary as a wet squirrel. I don't know. I feel like a wet squirrel could be kind of scary if given the right circumstances. Please, Silence. I'm sorry. No need for apologies. I did come close to doing something awful. I should be thanking you, Silence. But at the same time, this is why I'm asking for your help. You are beholden only to your own standards and looking for your own answers. But even if I hadn't asked you, you would have returned to Tri-Mounts, right? Yes. They really shoved a lot of good character development for Dorothy in like 2 or 3 story nodes. It's so hot here yesterday while driving by the creek. I saw a bunch of squirrels just lying flat on the ground in the shade trying to cool off. Passed the fuck out. Bro, squirrels, damn. Honestly, so real and relatable. Poor dudes suffering from heat stroke. I love seeing like animals do interesting things. That's why I love doing like nature documentaries on our substitute teacher streams and stuff. Dorothy's oprec, after Dorothy's vision, I think that was on our list. I don't think I did. No, we did the module. The operator record was optional. We'll consider circling back to that at some point. Windy, Zai, what's going on? Blood's reading peak. Gotta go get food, but I'll be here for like 7. No worries at all. Ground squirrels, what? You prefer them in the air? Personally, I prefer the air. Oh no, why are they suddenly a lot more men on patrol? Enjoy your food, Zai. I hope everything's going well. Shit, find anything over there? I searched a couple alleyways over the side, nothing. Colonel's about to meet the vice president, so we had to play nice and let those two in. We were supposed to stick close to them. How did they lose us so quickly? They were walking so leisurely the whole time they vanished behind a fence when I blinked. Really underestimated that fella all covered in iron. Maylanders peoples are always so tricky. I'll go report the situation to the brass. Take the boys with you and continue the search. Right, send more hands over to the factory too. Would watch the 24/7 duck feeding channel on Twitch 100%. Dust, I cannot wait for the deer one to come back when it's like winter, like late fall, winter, whenever the deers come back. I can't wait. You know I'm gonna share them. I miss them. I missed the 24/7 deer cam. It was peak, and then it got too warm. I'll send it to Bluey. I don't remember if Blue. I think Bluey had watched them a little bit. There's just a ton of them. Is there really? I don't know if I've ever seen a flying squirrel. Deer sees but no guns. No, it's a deer sanctuary. Miss my deer tales. Parasocial for deer cam. Chat full of octo. It was a chat full of hella old people, but it was such a cute little wholesome community. I forgot to make a video on it. I will do it this year when it's back up. Your reflexes and stealth skills are admirable, Mr. Detective.
You flatter me. Even if we can manage them, it's better to shake them off our tail than to outright knock these sycophants out.
We're here. Triton Chemical Plant number 3 is right up front. What in the Casdell background?
They've already cordoned off the perimeter and deployed heavily armed soldiers at every possible location. Quite the impossible task to get any closer.
We're close enough for a clear view. Saria's gaze travels over the throng of people and past the striking yellow barriers, landing on the factory behind. The once smooth factory building has been demolished beyond recognition, with scorch marks scrawling by heaps of debris scattered all over. A series of explosions have eroded the facade, leaving only the interior foundations that give her a clear view. In the center of the factory lies a huge, ring-like mechanical structure, diagonally embedded into the ground like an outrageous art installation. The source of the explosion. Medford versus Misery. Yeah, exactly.
What have you found?
Neither the shape nor the mechanical structure of the object hints at its purpose, but it's clearly a device not meant to be used on land. Damn, he saw right through it.
It fell from the sky.
We're too far away to discern any concrete details, but what can be confirmed is that, at the very least, this thing has the mark of Ryan technology. To be precise, it has Kristen's handwriting all over it. I'm sure of that.
Horizon Arc Project.
What?
I'm surprised you've not heard the name, given your position at Ryan and your relationship with Kristen.
Sorry, it's like, I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that. I love this BGM track too. I don't know the name, but it always plays at such good moments. I'm glad I didn't get spotted. No shit! Really was one here. It's gone. Silence, be careful. Ah, it's nice seeing her smile. Dorothy was right. Transmitters react to each other, and it wasn't too difficult to catch them with the ones she gave me. But there's too few of them. Dorothy said there were more. Could they be nearby? Wait. This was the Triton factory. A colossal ruin lies before her. Just how many injuries or casualties happened in there? Silence recalls the news not mentioning any numbers relevant to that question. So I'm assuming it wasn't a music that gives you a stomachache. Tom and Jerry ass chase. Oh my god. I'm assuming it wasn't necessarily a controlled landing based on how Holyak was talking before, but it's still messed up. Just dropped it in the city. Not that you can necessarily control it super easily, but still. She recalls the destruction at Site 359. It was difficult for her to even picture what it looked like before the ruins. Is that Saria? Who was that with her? Saria, do you have something to do with this too? I feel like Silent says that all the time. Like every story since the manga has just been like the two of them just kind of like both being involved but not knowing why the other one's involved. Take care, Skeek. Have a good night, dude. We'll talk to you later. Kristen's so concerned with dropping something in a city. I mean, you're right, but still, it doesn't make it any better. Do you know where we're going? We're heading to Saria's stronghold in Trimonts as part of our arrangement with her. Saria, it's been ages since I saw her. But if you need to talk to Saria, you two are going to be busy, right? I guess you won't have time to talk to me. You and Rosmantis will stay with the doctor. Man, I gotta babysit. What the heck? I'm really thinking I was joking about the... Oh, sorry. my bad. My fault, gang. I get it now. I feel bad when people have to explain their jokes, though. Ah! Ifrit, where were you just now? Ifrit, tell me more about what you did on the way here. Oh, right. When the star came falling down, I was telling Rosmantis a story that Silence told me before. You still remember it, right? You weren't writing any of it down. Oh, it's because she was right. Because she writes her stuff down. Yep, I still remember. Kessa knows the only human doctor can be trusted with our children for them to be a good influence on. Yeah, good good enough. Good enough. Sufficient. That night, it seemed the entire city heard the queen's prayers and the sound of her tears splotched onto the sand. In the end, the queen passed out in a high tower of the palace. The queen's faithfulness reached the hearts of the stars. One after another, they soared through the skies that came before the old king. The old king was swallowed by the endless surges of brightness. Within it, he saw a sight that he had never seen nor dreamt in his entire life. The next morning, the queen awoke to find a huge hole that appeared on the palace's roof, and the old king, who had passed away hours ago, stood with a smile still lingering on his now stiffened lips. Were the stars brought here by her prayers? I know these berries are extremely bitter, and then eats them anyways and tells Anya not to do the same. Thank you, Doctor. Very cool. The classic parent fashion was like, do as I say, not as I do. Reading Niketa's story. Huh? The stars made her wish come true, and they took her lover with them. Damn. Wishes always have, you always gotta pay a little bit of a price. Oh, Girls Friendly too. Okay, sorry. All right, fellas, jam out to this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to this screen. Jam out to this. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we start CW1 after, and then I'm gonna make some more tea. So I'll be right back, everyone. Stretch your legs, go piss, girl, and we'll be back in like five-ish minutes. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I bring terrible news. Or I bring bad news and some less so bad news. But both bad news. First bad news. Turns out I don't have any throat coat tea that I thought I did. So that's unfortunate. No throat coat for me. Also bad news is I went grocery shopping earlier and I bought some green onions and cut them up. And now my entire fridge smells like green onions. So No, I went to the grocery store today. So, yeah, unfortunately. What am I looking for? Saria. I cannot believe that she supposedly has another skin. This is that? Oh my god, it is. I never noticed the like teal or like green part in this. I think that's why. I think the green is really prevalent in the sprite, but the art for this, it just doesn't, even though it's literally right there. But I don't know. Run it back. Didn't cover the green onions. No, they're in a bag. It just smells. It smells like green onions. As Tin Man hinted at the line, looking at your attire, looks as you're not bringing your shield. She's wearing her stronghold outfit without the armor on top. Okay, all right. Well, that makes me feel a little better then. But yeah, the orange. I mean, orange is very prevalent in most of her stuff. So this goes pretty hard. Was there anything else that I was going to look at? I don't think so. I don't think so. Wanted the skin, but accidentally bought the other one. I mean, the other one's really good though. It's really good. So, yeah, the green onions are in a bag, so I don't know why they smell. And I'll see if I could just go to. There's like a little market by me that's walking distance, but it's just really expensive. So we'll see. You feel my team midway reading through so far? Hell yeah. Also, related to Girls Frontline, I'm still catching up on like the Girls Frontline 1 lore. I'm partway through the Team 404 episode, which is really interesting. They did cook pretty hard in that game. It's a shame that the game itself is kind of what's the word? Inaccessible in a sense. But yeah, no, I'm like, I got through like the UMP 40 and UMP 9 parts, and then I started to get a little tired when HK's part came up, so I needed to take a nap. So I need to circle back and get HK and G11's part wrapped up. Games 404, literally. Well, I think you can get it now, but I think for a while it was like very inaccessible. So, all right. CW1 after. We're at almost 3 hours, which isn't bad. It's like Arknights, good luck getting into it now. I think Arknights is still, it still has its place, but they need to make I mean, the menu improvements were big. I think this menu here, albeit a little confusing, was really big for them, and in terms of accessibility. For story purposes, at least. Gameplay, that might be another thing, but whatever. If an older gotcha, yeah, I don't have any intention of playing the game, unfortunately. I would look. I'm sure there's a video somewhere of the entire story throughout the game, but I don't know. I do want to see the CGs. I will probably look those up. Yeah, FGO, I don't think I'd ever want to play that. FGO mentioned, God, you would. What's up, Nana? How's it going? Oh my God, wait, I forgot to send, shit, hold on, I forgot to send you. Hold on, give me a second, I go take a picture. Nana, you just remind me of something. There we go. A few from FGO hell. I had 120 in my Curé and now I'm out. See, it's so funny. I've heard such mixed things about it. Like I know there's people that love it so much, and then there's other people that hate it, but still play it. Like a love-hate sort of thing. But yeah, Nana, I went to some bookstores this weekend and got some new stuffs to read, some new series to get into, so I'm looking forward to it. Arknights in particular, the storylines are pretty self-contained if you don't mind stuff from outside the story mentioned. I think for the vast majority of people, they probably really don't care. They might care a little bit, but I think at this point, I'd be really surprised if there's too many new people checking out the game at this point, right? I feel like it's kind of the thing where it's been around for so long, but like you probably would have gotten into it at this point. Show me the rest of what you bought after stream. I will. I have a bunch of them, and I had to order some on Amazon that I couldn't find in person, so I'll have my full haul tomorrow. John F. hater, but you like Fate Stay Night, right? Collabs and other stuff may pull people in. True, I think that's the reason why they do it, right? Surprisingly healthy influx of new players and a very strong core player base. I feel like there's not too many people that create content on it, though, generally speaking. But maybe I'm ignorant. I don't know. There's enough, but there's not that many. Compared to, like, other, you know, we'll say, quote-unquote, healthy gacha games. Not as much EN. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the CN separation that really causes the divide. My love of Fate Stay Night feeds my hate of FCO. Be surprised how many 2020 really Boost? Echo's the only game of the majority of people like, I love this game, but I would never recommend it to anyone. That's so funny. Lots of artists. Yeah, all the art that I see on my timeline needs to be translated. Game looks like it came out 20 years ago. Didn't it come out like 20 years ago? That's the thing, is a lot of stuff that's been around for like some time is generally looks a little antiquated compared to newer stuff. Very content unfriendly game, as in it's hard to make entertaining content on it that applies to a general audience. Yeah, I consider it a challenge. I consider it a challenge, and I'd like to say I do an okay job at it. I definitely got to stitch together some stuff. I know like Skeeks kind of mentioned some things that would work well as like stitch together videos. Honestly, I need time, and I don't have the time. But I do have other plans for other things that I'd like to execute at some point. Like the March, I mean, like we'll do March Madness again next year, which will be a lot of fun. But I have some other ideas that I'd like to bring to light. Roped into philosophy and theory craft, but again, that's a smaller pool than content. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I know Mika had mentioned that they were involved in some communities like that before. But that makes sense. I mean, if you keep an eye on like some CN stuff too, like I'm sure theory crafting starts getting kind of crazy, right? Doing an amazing job. Thank you, Skeek. I appreciate it. He's a close to seeing his Benny. That's funny, not necessarily the game. We make it entertaining, baby. It's a game for people that watch video essays. The people that are interested in the story, I think I still think it's so crazy how many people, or maybe not crazy is the right word, but there's such a large portion of the community that plays the game primarily for gameplay, right? So like, they like don't engage in the story at all. So maybe in that regard, there's some better stuff that you can do. It's some actual like, you know, funny moments, funny strategy sort of things. Any wait, what was the name of that emote? Emotes moments when something in IS comes up in main event story. Like I said before, the IS lore fiends. I dig it. Funny stuff in game. It's only funnier if you actually know what's going on too. Makes it harder for casual peeps to follow. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like, low-key, in addition to like obviously being a part of the headhunting program, I have put a bunch of like I've been doing like a bunch of Arknights edits in hopes of like actual Arknights fans seeing it and not necessarily like you know, someone who doesn't know what's going on, because then they'll probably just be confused and not even necessarily know what it is. But like, I think I told you guys the other day, when I posted the clip of Jesselton dying from Mansfield Break to Ifrit, someone in the TikTok comments was like, wait, why are you playing Mansfield Break in 2025? And I had to like, basically, I had to straight up lie. And I was like, yeah, I'm a new player going through all the stories, which I guess it wasn't really a lie, but it was a little embellished. So people just read CN spoilers and yell about them without actually reading the story. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I like just staying completely CN spoiler free. So Liar. You can't call me a liar. I'm a truther. You go to hell for that? If that's the reason I go to hell, then I'll accept it. That means all the other things that I've done are forgivable. Things that Arknights content seems so established and small that it's hard as a new CC to get to that audience. True. I think like I think in terms of like other things that I could do, not to get like too off topic, but I think like other things I could do is probably just start multi-streaming with YouTube as well. I know YouTube actually has a solid audience for live streams in Arknights. I don't know if it's necessarily healthier than Twitch, but I think doing both could be an okay option. I generally like separating or uploading the VODs separately, but it doesn't necessarily matter really. So could do that. Technically true considering story progress. I don't know, but I've almost been playing this game for like 2 years now, Wendy. YouTube is more Arknights viewers from what I've seen at times. I think a lot of like YouTube fans are very, very dedicated. I don't know. I think it's just a mindset thing, right? Like I think there's probably tons of people that you might follow on Twitch, but probably never watch their streams. But like you don't stay subscribed to people on YouTube and don't watch their videos generally, right? YouTube stream guys are quite spoiler heavy though, so watch out for that. I don't really have the time to watch too many streams, to be honest, or I don't make the time, I guess better said. I'll watch some friends streams. Like I know both Uriel and Yuko stream over there, so. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, the chat. The chat. Sorry, I thought you meant I thought you meant the creators themselves. I guess that makes sense. Also for Arknights story reading, I just export them. I export them from Twitch and upload them as videos. I try to keep my YouTube, Twitch follows to what I actively watch. YouTube I'll follow to support. Interesting. I am the complete opposite generally. I follow a bunch of people on Twitch, but I don't subscribe to too many people on YouTube. But yeah, so we'll see. There's options. I'll consider doing some. I mean, I feel like I probably should have done it at this point if I was going to at all. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll see if I can set it up before tomorrow. All day lone trailing. Well, we gotta make progress on lone trail if we're gonna be streaming all day tomorrow. All right, let's get back in. Blake, we better not be. Who the hell is this guy? What is this? Who's this dude? I mean, I know who he is, the vice president, but what's with the bird? His stupid little feathers and his goofy ass bird.
Colonel, sorry to keep you waiting for a half hour.
I'm the one who should apologize, Mr. Vice President. Your schedule in Tri-Mounts is packed, and I heard from Secretary Pavard that you had to cancel a meeting on account of my sudden visit.
The military's response to the District 13 incident has been quick.
Actually, wait, hold on. This isn't even the voice that I gave him before. Bird up. Bro, this bird looks goofy as hell. What's with the horns? Bird of the week. So Barack. He is dripped out. It was a big ass zipper though. Zipper the size of his chest. I don't want to give him the old man voice. I do have my tea. I forgot to drink it. What voice can I give him? Sarcasm, but bird. That'd be pretty tough. It's a pigeon. Whatever. I'll just give it to him.
It's also been intense.
You had just given such a powerful rousing speech for the masses. This couldn't have happened at a worse time.
By the looks of things, this is more than a little accident on your end as well.
Ooh. I'm just saying, it's still too soon to reveal the Horizon Arc project to the public, which is why we would like you to cancel the rest of your itinerary and leave Tri-Mounts. We'll take care of those accidents as soon as we can. A lowland P-Dove. Same voice you gave him without the TV filter. It's hard because it's more just a speaking voice. I could get very political and sound like I'm trying to convince you of something you didn't even know you wanted.
Colonel, I understand what you're asking, but my schedule isn't going to change. In fact, I'm going to extend my day in Tri-Mounts.
I don't know. I don't really fuck with politicians generally. I could hit him with a no. I don't even think I could pull off a impression of the person whose name I'm not going to say, and I really wouldn't want to bring up in stream anyway. But I do know that there are people that can do some really spot on impressions, and low-key, if I could do it, I would consider doing it here, but I don't want to, and I don't want to give any attention. So I'll stick with the old man voice. Biden blast voice, close, but not quite. I think some of you might have understood where I was coming from, but we're gonna leave it at that. I don't know. Maybe it's like if I talked with my hands, I probably could. Obama voice. That would mean I need to be more educated. Vanilla, what's going on? How's it going? We're in CW1 after. We're still early on. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, I've never actually tried to do one just because I really, like I said, don't like to bring any attention to this person ever. So yeah, no, we're just gonna move on. I was considering it for a second, but I don't think I'd be able to pull it off, and it would just frustrate me.
In my last meeting, I decided I'm going to Rhine Lab to enjoy a fruitful dialogue with our exceptional researchers. We're one Columbia, Colonel Blake. We're all ready to give everything for our country. With all the technological pioneers gathered in the city, they form the bedrock of Columbia's technological development. It's no exaggeration to say they're shaping the future of our country. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
You think he pronounces his name Balake?
Even on the assembly lines of our nation's most developed munitions plants, it takes a day and a half to produce a single shell to spec. And that doesn't include the time it takes to send it into the field and give the men some real practical time on the thing. Take a step back, Colonel. The most we find ourselves facing super weapons that can change the world like Arc 1, and the more composed we have to be. Oh, he's the Colonel. Oh, I missed that. I completely whiffed on that. Oh, that's interesting. This is Columbia, not Sargon, not Bolivar.
Would you back it up with a source? Senator Armstrong. Yeah, so far so good, Vanilla. It's definitely long, but I'm looking forward to it. I'll save that voice for when we see the real president, not the vice president. So I mean, I'm sure we'll get it. 2 for 3 on catching things early. We'll let it slide. Yeah, Jarvis, roll the clip back. Did Ferdinand call him Colonel before? If so, I only missed it by a few lines. Jarvis, instant replay.
These past few years, the Armed Forces, or more accurately, the Department of Defense, has continued to explore the nation's military capabilities. As a whole, progress has been fairly steady. From the President's perspective, this is a good thing. He is glad to see it happen. However, given the shift in international dynamics in recent years, particularly the re-emergence of Victoria's Shard, a number of things have changed.
So is he just talking about the Victorian incident? Jarvis, he did. Ferdinand, let's cut to the chase. Colonel Blake. Damn it. Ugh. Subtle. I don't know what it was. It didn't click, but I got it eventually, so I'll take it. And interesting that he would hire him afterwards, though. Low-key, as much as I don't like him, I was very distracted by Ferdy B showing up. Let's call it that. Ferdy B's a crazy name, but yeah, he's Ferdy bitch boy. Victoria's WMD is shaking the world. I mean, it spawned the whole like global council thing that popped up with Hortus, right? Or was that Guide Ahead? Was it Guide Ahead? Yeah, Guide Ahead.
Such a terrifying superweapon has erased the concept of distance. All our ground defenses will be rendered useless, and the dust brought by the storm may well fall upon our pillows at any time. The voices within the Department of Defense have grown increasingly hawkish, and a number of troubling signs have already appeared. They're hedging their bets on the research and development of similar era-defining strategic weapons.
And that's how Kristen caught the military's eye?
Correct. Kristen became the military's core technical advisor.
So is that why it seemed like she wasn't really involved in Rhine Lab? Because she's been basically doing more important things, quote unquote? Honestly, you might have benefited from reading See You Soon before this, but that's fine. I feel like it'd be like subtle enough, and like so much has really referenced the Shard, and we'll do See You Soon next week. So, or affects Tara Victoria. You guys said like one node is like 14 wrap up with Entelekia, and then another is like pre Iblana. The thing is like, especially with how entangled everything is getting at this point, it's like with how entangled everything is, like it's reaching a point where we have to read like most things, or anything like remotely related to the main story is starting to really ripple out and have some effects. Like chapter 14 related to so much. So literally everything before that. Exactly.
In a very short period of time, she submitted the proposal for the Horizon Arc project, planned the construction of the Arc-01 superweapon, and quickly began its implementation. The military has devoted a vast amount of resources to it, and as such, Rhine Lab has enjoyed greater policy-side support for quite some time now. This is why Rhine has been able to stand head and shoulders above many other tech companies in Tri-Mounts. According to the information we have on hand, the construction of Arc-01 required digging complex shafts, as well as erecting a hammer at our aircraft's altitude limit.
Okay, so hammer is what they had Loken involved with a bit. Was doing anything to run the company during the Diabolic Crisis before? I mean, no. You're right. You're right. Don't give her any benefit of the doubt. Non-linear is like catching up on details through reports. It's brutal. But that's why we have the Mikas of the world, our friendly neighborhood AIs, to take care of everything that we don't want to or are incapable of. Primarily the latter. I would if I could. Erecting the hammer and dig into the shaft. Start digging in your butt, twin. I mean, what?
A monumental project indeed, and the military has spared no expense in the effort. I imagine the man in front of you who fell from the sky was a part of this project.
The man in front of you who fell from the sky. Are you talking about yourself? Who, me? Was he kept up with the release order? Honestly, I really do wonder how much story I would have consumed. One, if I wasn't streaming. Two, if I had started playing much earlier. Got my hands on Ray. Is he talking about himself? Zara's eyes shift from the factory ruins to the sky above her, using the sky as an intermediary transfer node.
You don't know the specific conceptual design or how it's implemented.
Using the sky as a transfer node to focus or redirect an enormous amount of energy so as to achieve a powerful strike over extreme distance. In theory, that is indeed possible. But would Kristen really help the military construct a super weapon? I don't know, the vice president was glazing it, so. Boo! 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 Oh, wrong one. Boo! Go Pizza Girl, enjoy. Hope you got a white pizza. Not to bring race into it.
Looks like you didn't get the answer you wanted.
I knew from the beginning this just makes it more apparent. A good politician would never rush to make his stance clear. At least for now, they don't want us taking over the project that fast.
And how do they intend to do that?
It's simple. All they need to do is delay. If we say that efficiency is the pursuit of scientific research, then Ferdinand, delay is the preferred tool of these politicians. When the Singus administration first encountered negotiations in Congress to reclaim the Woods Company's logging camp, virtually no progress was made in 3 years. It took the latter party losing control of the area. 2 of my 24 frozen slices of Costco pepperoni. Enjoy. I still got some leftover pizza that I'll probably have for dinner tomorrow. They want to delay until we have our hands full, until we lose faith in that damned Horizon Arc project, until it doesn't matter anymore. You've already been on site, right? What are your conclusions?
It was indeed the test flight of Arco 1's hammer. The sky appears clear, but it's far from being a safe haven. Kristen will need to test the new pressure and navigation system, a trial and error process that may need more than one flight. I'm more curious about the military-controlled shaft at the bottom of Arco 1. Where did Kristen launch a beast of that size?
Honestly, how did... So they noticed it crashing down, obviously, but how did they launch it? Or when? No, they said Kristen's been missing. Kristen and her team's been missing for a little bit. But lumberyard mentioned with different words, so it might not be the lumberyard. Don't mention things with different words. Ugh. Huge springboard. It was just I threw it. I threw it overhand toss.
The hammer's black box still hasn't been found. By tracing its route and data, we can triangulate the position of the launch site and locate Kristen. We already conducted a full-scale search in District 13. Came up empty. Someone managed to retrieve the black box at the very beginning. Any possibility it might have been destroyed given an explosion of that scope?
The black box doesn't get destroyed. That's a question. Why don't you just make the whole thing out of the black box material?
Kristen had already been missing for 2 weeks. She might have already obtained the experimental data she wanted in the black box, but she still doesn't want us to find her. In other words, the so-called Horizon Arc project, propped up by the military itself, is completely out of the military's hands. The longer the delay, the more variables there will be. I know.
It's aggressive sometimes, that vibrate noise. Jesus. Mushy mushy.
It's me.
That's right. Jackson had no intention of talking through things with us.
Me? Why would I have anything to hide? Go ask the agent to spy on Kristen. Understood. I won't give an inch. I'll resolve this situation post-haste. Wait, what did you say? That's... Alright, I understand. You don't look so good, Colonel. You're right, Ferdinand. We can't let ourselves get bogged down any longer.
The fact that Kristen went AWOL while the military had eyes on her precisely shows that the project has progressed to a near feasible state.
She might have defrauded her investors. I hope so. Fuck the military.
We have our suspicions as well, but you seem pretty sure of it, Saria.
Because I know her well enough.
Oh.
Since its establishment, Rhine Lab has been committed to breakthrough research in civilian technology, and rarely intersects with the military. Kristen herself has no interest in it. Furthermore, if the sky were part of her research plans, it would not be a mess, but rather her ultimate objective. It's been talking about it for a while.
The rights.
Precisely.
We haven't even explored everything these lands have to offer, and have only just begun measuring the heights of the skies. Why fly to such high places in vain? I still remember that comment in the newspaper made by the hovercraft expert Stevenson after the Wright's test flight crashed.
It encapsulated his regret for the death of the genius scientist, but has been twisted out of context as accurate peer review. How ironic it's become a weapon used against the Wrights.
I'd like to hear more.
Stevenson had a very good relationship with the Wrights and even looked after Kristen to some degree after their passing. Later, Kristen was able to get on track in academia thanks to his recommendation.
A substantial secret that even I'm not aware of.
But the relationship between Stevenson and Kristen is not a cozy one. She inherited her parents' obsession with the skies and does not expect others to understand. She abhors the skies, Tin Man. Interesting. Is that true? Chat, is this real? How are there more of these things? Tired of these bitch asses. It can't be a coincidence that the transmitter appeared at the scene of the accident, but what exactly is the connection between the transmitter and the explosion? So, that is a good question, because why did they want, like, there are some like big picture things that Ryan was working on, like Ferdinand was involved with that as well, and he was spewing some stuff about like the next Eon or Egon or whatever the hell it was, as the big geometric shapes took to the sky. I wonder, and if there's Epoch, yeah, that's what it was. That's the word. Thank you. I wonder if, like, because if only like a sample of it was stolen supposedly for this, then like what could that large amount have really done? Right? Like, let's just spitball for a second here. If a small amount was used for like launch fuel or something involved with like legitimate high air / space travel, then what could that large amount have truly done? Finish my tea. That really would be like a new era, right? A whole batch, right? Well, how much is a batch compared to what made up the boss from Dorothy's vision, right? Like, was that a batch or was that like the whole conglomerate? A large amount, what made up Awaken, was that the name of the boss? Was compared to the power of a catastrophe. 2 ounces of a teaspoon. Yeah, so if that's a catastrophe, I guess you could use a small amount for launch sequences or something. I don't know. Like I said, we're probably getting really ahead. Like, this is Silence's investigation at this point. I don't know. I feel like maybe longtime VOD watchers will be able to tell, but I feel like early on in the Arknights stories, I probably just kind of read it and like accepted things at face value. But the longer that we read, the more like theory crafting we did, and like the more like thoughts went into things. And I think we're reaching that point here where like we really laid the framework for a lot of stuff in this story, and now like the gears are starting to turn to really start to put it all together. Naruhodo. Doesn't Naruhodo at all. I understand. You ever see the meme of like the all the anime characters that are wearing blindfolds that are just like, I see, it's like Gojo, it's like Karapika when he got beat up, and it's just like the subtitle like, I see, even though their eyes are completely covered. Dorothy's intended use was a control interface for scouting. I feel like she was just she really was the sucker though. Like, I think the rest of the organization was going to use the results of her research for whatever this greater goal was going to be. So Coach Bob was intended to make everyone in Columbia's military equal in casting ability as far as military applications. Oh, that was mentioned, the arts unit stuff. But yeah, like I said, I think we are probably reaching the point of like this story arc where like the gears will start to turn. So, didn't think about potential negative. Yeah. Well, I mean, she was probably told that she had like the freedom to do whatever and the resources, but like lo and behold, the reason was just so that it would get done. It's like Alfred Noble inventing dynamite for mining and then seeing how people actually use it. That's what. Oh, geez. Maxim inventing the machine gun, going, with a weapon like this, war will become obsolete, because he didn't expect people to still run hundreds of troops into machine gun death. Well, yeah, poor inventors. Poor inventors. Poor, like, inventor of the atomic bomb as well, right? Didn't that dude kill himself? Skill himself? Sorry. Do the things used in this factory require transmitters? I recall no such relationships between Triton Chemicals and Rhine Lab, or perhaps the transmitter had something to do with this ring-shaped mechanical object that smashed through the factory building. Sorry, it's too far away. I can't hear what she's saying. Maybe I can try moving the drone a bit closer. Unidentified drone has been shot down. Oh no. Oh no. Miss, show me your security clearance.
Don't have one. District 13's under temporary lockdown. I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me. I'm gonna look at the Triton factory. I had the day off today, but I heard the factory exploded, so I came here to see what's going on. Oh yeah, you're gonna sell that with your Rhine Lab armband and your Rhine Lab fucking badge and your Rhine lab coat. Fuck Christ. If you're a worker at the factory, then explain the drone. And don't say you have nothing to do with it. Who do we think this is? I bet it's Holiak. Werner von Braun just wanted to make rockets go to space. Instead, he was forced to make 2 V2 rockets and later ICBMs. Love that. Von Braun's more of a Ferdinand. Damn. Caught. She's going to photograph the site. Hello? Who is that? Marianne. Is it really you? Oh my god. God damn! Who is this? She's old, so she's dead, but oh, she's old. Another Rhine director. Ugh. But man. What is that emote dust? Oh my god, that's ass. Oh my god. Colombian Pajemka. Oh look, he does kind of look like Pajemka. So I'll have great benefits to the universe as the builder of the Torment Nexus minutes before writing the book. Don't make the Torment Nexus. For some reason, that just reminded me of that photo from like a news channel, like news channel screenshot. It was like, quote from a man that got stabbed. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Pajemka, but hot. You take that back. Pajemka's beautiful. You don't even know. You're lying to yourself. What are you gonna do? Stab me? Every day on the streets of London, am I right? Yo, look at her earrings. The Rhine Lab earrings are actually pretty tough. I would refire a dying star here. She looks like a fashionista. She doesn't look like she's a researcher. So I wonder what director she is. Because I think all the directors have this little Tetris icon, if I'm not mistaken. What voice to give Marianne? What are you thinking? Let's do like a Marianne. Last time I heard that name was 40 years. How old are you? Another hag. Except Zarya, classic. You're talking about that press conference, right? It was right around the time your last movie came out. I knew she looked like a movie star. You told the whole world you got hurt in a catastrophe while shooting the thing, and you were retired to behind-the-scenes work. Edna voice is crazy. She's 41, at least 40. I mean, fair enough. My dad goes nuts every time he talks about you. That's crazy. That's calling her old. He's got your complete filmography collection, and we've watched every movie 10 times over. I still remember the spy catchers. You saw the spy. Saw the spy. Is that a typo, or am I just being dumb? You saw the spy on the shore and leapt straight off the cruise ship. That was something. You just melt into every role you play. Today's mass-produced Rankwood stars could take a cue or two from you. Typo, thank God. I thought I was losing it. Also, Rankwood? What is Rankwood? That sounds so disgusting. She's fangirling? I get it. She's not really super talkative, is she? So excited he fucked up talking. Honestly, I'll take it. Well, no, I know it's like Hollywood, but it doesn't sound as nice as Hollywood. Hollywood sounds nice. Rankwood is like, what the Rankwood sounds like a meth lab. Like, hey, where'd you get that dose? It was like, oh, Rankwood. Even like GTA's version of freaking I can't even think of what it is. What is GTA's Hollywood? Vinewood. Vinewood sounds kind of nice. Rankwood just sounds gross. Straight up ranking my wood. Get out of here. That's good, but damn it. Hollywood is a meth lab. I mean, depends on which way you look at it, but you're not wrong. Flashbacks to Orin and Horde is hitting it with the we need to consider how we can get this done quick.
Don't talk about Orin. Orin also needs to be censored. Orin and Priestess not allowed. They don't even get put in bird cages. They just get they don't get put in bird cages. They just get censored. It's we need to consider how to can get this done quick. Oh, jeez. I glossed over that so quickly. I don't even, did I catch that one? Did I stumble on that one? I don't even remember it. It is funny when you catch them though.
Thanks. Unfortunately, the only role Marianne plays these days is the negotiator of employee salaries.
You're HR? You're HR? Oh man, I'm gonna say some diabolical jokes if it means that I can talk to you.
You're Director of Human Resources at Ryan Lab, Jara Booker Wilson. This is my clearance. I have a house in District 13.
Bro was flabbergasted. Now she's Jara.
This woman is indeed a Triton employee. Ryan Lab and Triton Chemicals had a number of disagreements, just like the corporate struggles in The Spy Catcher.
Not her using a movie reference so he gets it.
I know, this is a Tri-Mounts after all. A subsidiary factory suddenly went up in flames. If photos from the scene hit the tabloids, that would send Triton down in scandal. This is her housewarming gift for joining Ryan. This would indeed be a violation of military regulations. Fortunately, the drone's been shot down so the photos won't leak. Now then, let's move on and discuss your job hopping. Sure. Let me add something first. Isn't it a little unreasonable to suddenly ask the locals to lock themselves inside and wait for updates before they can do anything?
We're just following orders. Miss Marianne, I want to trust you, so both of you, please leave, no exceptions. HR calls you it's never good? No, never a good sign. Never a good sign to get that one-on-one meeting with HR. Every director emits aura, besides freaking JJ. He's kind of just a bitch. And honestly, Ferdinand to a little bit, but not that much. It's just like Fight Club, isn't it? Well, my dyslexia fixes those sentences. I never see the error. It makes it easy. Parvis has no aura. Parvis has negative aura. Doubled like 4 times over. It hit us with the live Betty reaction, then read it at half speed. That sounds about right. I'll have to go back and see that. Was that in Hortus?
Your name's Silence, right? I remember you were helping Parvis bring me some black bean tea.
HE6? I'll have to go look. I don't have the I only recently started doing the story nodes that we were on, which is very helpful, by the way, but it'll be a little tough to track down. Grandpa energy? I mean, I guess with the sweater vest and stuff, but he's still hate him. Nothing like bean tea. Bean tea sounds gross, man. Oh, black bean tea, aka coffee. Oh, that makes more sense. Bean tea sounds delicious. No worries, vodka. Enjoy your volcanic erection.
Director Jara, does this have something to do with Ryan Lab? That's why you snuck in here. There are some things I need to make sure of.
Baked beans tea. That's what my mind went to. I was like, what the hell?
This isn't exactly the best place for chit-chat. Head over there and wait for me. Where are we? Don't worry, it's my District 13 residence. What about you? I have company. An old friend has some business with me.
Is it Saria? Is that a pen or a can? Oh, is it the Tin Man?
I don't think I've ever heard you breathing. When you smoke, are you just letting it swirl around your stomach?
Ahaha, the Tin Man. Black soybean tea? Well, if it's actually like coffee and that's just what they're calling it, then like it makes more sense. Any sort of like bean tea just sounds icky.
It's a habit, just like what you used to do after finishing a mission. You'd record the event on a note before burning it on the spot. That young researcher back there, you always have a soft spot for the youth.
Can't exactly ignore it, can I? An employee of my own company shows up in a military lockdown. It'll be bad for business if she gets caught.
I see you're just as attentive to detail as ever, regardless of what field you're in. You've caught my eye a number of times over the years, from the intermediary investor for all of Tri-Mounts to the head of Ryan HR. You contributed pretty much your entire network to this tech company. In other words, without you, we wouldn't have the Kristen we know today. So, is you being here right now also the fault of that reckless girl? Or do you have ideas of your own?
Have you considered the possibility that I'm here because I bought a residence in District 13 and that I spend a few days here when I'm not too busy? I'm getting old, Tin Man. No, you look beautiful and full of life. Age notwithstanding, when I came back to my senses, I realized that my health, my dreams, my friends, and my family had all been given to my country. In the end, nothing remained of Maylander's Morning Star. I don't have any tapes of the movies I made when I was young by which to remember my so-called youth. What was Morning Star that she was talking about? Unless that was like her title from when she was a movie star.
I wasn't trying to point the finger at you, Jara. But if you're hoping that I turn a blind eye to this, I'm afraid I can't help you. Maylander's only responsibility is to the country.
I just wanted to tell you I have no regrets, so even now, I won't do anything that would truly harm Columbia. I don't believe her. She's a director at Ryan, she knows some shit.
Are you still mourning the death of the Wrights?
Is she the one who looked after Kristen a bit? Because that's what he was just saying, where it's like we wouldn't have the Kristen we have today. And they said that someone like influential looked after her. As much as I'd like to deny it, the scene still haunts my dreams even now. Damn. Hole again. So many characters this story. We're still only on one after. Jesus Christ. Delivery. Come sign for it. Put it on the workstation. Polyak scans the space in front of her. A massive, hollow, underground, ring-shaped structure. In other words, a well. Is the inside of it? Originium lamps fastened to the well's walls provide only a basic lighting, making it difficult to determine the overall depth. Inlaid with the grooves running along the walls are cables extending into the darkness. The person with whom she was speaking earlier is now pacing back and forth, leaving her with but a busy silhouette. She seems to be busy testing something. Even in such a deep area, her actions do not seem to cause much of an echo. Presumably, the surface structure incorporates some high-performance sound-absorbing material. The entire area seems to be as still and silent as lingering mist. Are you not afraid of the dark? Do you not get bored? We're several hundred meters underground, and those Boer soldiers are patrolling just above us. Your stupid face. You've been here a number of months, right? Haven't gone up for a walk? Nasty. Oh, who is this? Oh, hold on. Nasty. Who is it? Above us? I can't think of who it is. Oh, this was some. Oh, okay. That's right. The freaking I couldn't think of it. Yeah. She did show up in chapter 14. And she is a banshee, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the voice I gave her, but she's also a director. Bro, what do you mean all the directors? I'm busy, Kukulkan. I don't have much free time on my hands either. What I'm saying is put the black box down and get lost. Oh, she got the black box. That makes sense. Slippery.
I'm taking a risk here to get this to you under the watchful eyes of the military and Maylander. That's a bit cold of you, wouldn't you agree? This is a deal between you and Control. It's got nothing to do with me. You didn't do anything with the black box after you got your hands on it, did you? No? Damn, ice cold. So with all the weird, like, connects things that she's got. And she's got an Apple Pencil. Data calculations are, well, not that complicated. Nasty dives back into her own work, and the screen is once again engulfed with a large amount of data like a tide flooding across land. She focuses up more, leaving Holyak alone, do little else than stare at her back. That is when she noticed the devices around her waist. She has an apple, she has a pen, exactly. Yeah, maybe bone flute. That's what I figure if she is a banshee. Which I think they did mention in chapter 14. I think I called that, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Also, nerd bone flute. So hold on really quick. The fact that this thing crash landed, blew up the factory it landed on, but is still intact is crazy. I wonder if that's what the transmitter's for. I don't know. They appear as a lattice of dead branches spliced together irregularly, but as Nasty intermittently works at her station, they sway back and forth in a short, regular rhythm. That's what a black box is for. Well, no. I mean, like the entire thing that she's in this ring underground, right? But it's still, unless I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing myself now. I think I am. Because because the black box is for crashed planes. But like, it didn't crash. But what I'm wondering is like, is it actually structurally damaged, or is it still in perfect condition? It just landed where it did. In which case, why are they looking for the black box at all? I need some air. I need a hit. Anyone want a shot? Anyone want a hit? Yeah, I guess I might be a little confused then. So this building is shaft, hammer, something. Oh, that makes sense. If it's a different one. But it's underground here. I don't know. I guess we'll just keep going. Nasty's pretty. Agreed. Did I read that one? They appear as a lattice of dead branches spliced together irregularly, but as Nasty intermittently works at her station, they sway back and forth in a short, regular rhythm. As if sentient, they seem to be following Nasty's thoughts. Looks like you managed to find nourishment for the rootless branches. The trajectory data is deviated slightly from the previous calculation, but is still within expected range. It appears the transmitter can indeed be used as an alternative navigation resource. Aha! That being the case, we need to speed things up. By the way, how did Kristen get you, the head of engineering, to willingly coop yourself up underground to do the hard work for her? Nasty doesn't answer. She enters a few commands, and as the screens in front of her go dark one by one, she turns and heads towards the door. Behind her, the underground space becomes dimmer and dimmer. Ready to touch some Ready to touch some grass, Nasty? Did something good happen? Surely you're not going to keep the good news from me. Damn. Get absolutely cooked. Gone. Just bone whistled her? Holyak takes a step back upon hearing that one word. Her body instinctively carries out the order as if executing a command. Bro, get... Damn, get freaking bansheed. Cute curse you have there, Banshee.
Did any of the staff ever tell you you've got a bad temper? Get bogged. The icy cold air caresses Nasty's neck before dissipating like an illusion. The young banshee shivers slightly. A crack forms across the bone pen in her hand. Oh my, they don't quite make them like they used to, do they? I know you have an entire drawer filled with spares, but I've always been curious, if you broke all of your bone pens, would you still be able to perform your little tricks? Go ahead and try me. I won't give the same command twice, Kukulkan. Fine, fine. Are all banshees as much of a stick in the mud as you? I don't know. Logos is not that bad. Logos' mom pretty fine, if you know what I'm saying. Don't pass up on this. Cut to Logos school race. Don't pass up on this rare opportunity to get some fresh air. If you're afraid of the dark, I don't mind keeping you company part way. Before the banshee can speak again, Holyak nimbly disappears behind the door. The darkness lingering within the air trembles violently for a spell. Then Nasty finally lets go of her words. Ugh. I should go pick her up. At last, the muddled dream is about to settle. Ooh. So which director are you then? I don't even know what other departments there are. Cheer racing champion. Yes, exactly. Not a stick in the mud. All right. Without a trace. Fickle hints come and go, as does the path ahead. Well, guess we'll jump to CW2 before. I don't think we'll be able to get through anything more than CW2 this evening. I think that'll probably be where we need to stop, especially if they are at the same pace that these other stories have been, because 3.5 hours in, I think it was like an hour of like catch up and yapping. So I think we'll be, if we finish CW2 tonight, we'll have 3, story 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 to go. So I think we're at an all right pace. CW2 before, let's go. Keep it up. I'm interested. They're setting the stage for a lot to happen. So these stars have twinkled above Terra since ancient times. Just how many romantic myths and searching gazes do they hold? Astrologers spend their lives assigning symbols to constellations and celestial bodies to give them meaning, while shamans and druids try to interpret the trails left by every passing meteor. They're untouchable, indeed. It is precisely because of this that the sky has become the true home of those who indulge in fantasy. As for this great land, looking up holds no meaning. We should do a, someone should note that down. We should write down we should do a, substitute teacher stream on astrology in particular. It'd be fun. Scientific section: structural, scientific investigation, originium art, energy and ecological, general affairs, defense, HR, business, and engineering. Okay, so I think astronomy. What did I say? Astrology? Astronomy. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I literally, for all my life, I've always mixed those two words up. So she's probably scientific investigation then, if that's the case, because we know structural, we know originium art, we know energy, we know ecological, we know defense, we know HR, we know business. I don't think she's engineering, so. Now I feel like the asshole. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Astronomy. Branch of science that deals with celestial object space and the physical universe as a whole. The first thing that comes up if you type in astronomy is astronomy versus astrology. At least I'm not alone. Astrology. Study of correlation between celestial movements and earthly events. Yeah, no, not astrology. Sorry, not astrology. Astronomy. Astronomy. Easy way to remember it is astrology has an L in it, as it stands for lies. That is so gas. Oh my god. Sorry, I personally am not a
a big zodiac believer, but whatever it takes to get through the day. I have a friend with a PhD in astronomy. That's hype. Whole set engineering? What? Oh, that was the last one. She's really engineering? Could 100% see Kristen saying that. Also, astronomy is not to be confused with gastronomy. Man, why are these so freaking similar? How did Kristen get you, the head of engineering, to willingly go? Oh, I glazed over that. Okay, interesting. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense then. Now I'm coping, but I guess that makes sense. So who's scientific investigation then? There's still one more. Still one more. And as for this great land, looking up holds no meaning. Yo, I swear I just saw a Ferran mud. Oh! Kristen, jump scare. 6,152.31 meters, the height of Terra's sky. And also the last record of the Wright's final flight. No one has questioned this limit. Nobody's angry, confused, or curious about it. People live in this pea wrapped so softly in its pod and couldn't care any less. Hey, it's you. Live Tubbo reaction. I like when I just gloss over it, but sometimes I really get hung up on him. And thus came the shabby poem from an Ursine poet centuries ago. Start pod. Romantic name for this for the barrier. I've read through every paper related to the subject of barriers, these sloppy theories formulated by Victorian and Lithuanian scholars. Analysis on pressure in space, theory on destiny differentials between the barrier and outside matter. Old, outdated, and full of holes. Those Colombian academics announcing their pioneer spirit, merely tinker with that garbage. Then you get the occasional novel theory put out by younger scholars in academic journals. By the way, they spend more energy getting tenure and research grants than looking at the sky. Oh, by the way, the test platform we launched the other day has already fallen back to the ground due to the same old problems with the barrier. Aha! Okay, so that answers that. So, if we have the shaft and the hammer, I don't know if I called attention to it, but Vodka, you said shafts are underground. So if the shaft's the underground thing, is that like the launch site then? So like, does it always launch from there? But if that's the case, no, that must be where it lands then. But where did they launch the hammer from? Do you think the Wright's crash site still has marks on it? I think I said yes, right? I think so. Yeah, so where do they launch it from? A sudden change in basic aerodynamics, massive disruption to the originium zone, and the extremely rapid decay of any exogenous power. What about the results of the data analysis from the transmitter? The batch from the readjusted ones are solid. I've also already laid out all the energy cables and connected them to the port you mentioned previously. Yo, imagine a Nasty and Closure discussion. Do you think they'd nerd out together, or do you think they'd beef? Do you think they'd get along? Closure would annoy Nasty so much. It's not like they have any ladders tall enough to wipe it off. Oh, damn. Wait a second. Earth's atmosphere extends about 6,200 miles above the surface. To put that in perspective of how mind-bogglingly low 6,500 meters the height of Terra Sky is. Damn, okay, so they literally couldn't fly planes if they wanted to. That's why they can do helicopters, but beefing over differing standards. I would want to see the interaction. Okay, so Mount Everest is higher. Yeah, they showed the little thing on in the trailer, but by low, but can't benefit from the high altitude. Yeah. That is really interesting though. So is it? Let me read the last two. Test platform we launched the other day has already fallen back to the ground due to the same old problems with the barrier, the sudden change in basic aerodynamics, massive disruption to the originium zone, and the extreme rapid decay of any exogenous power. So is that just a gravitational pull then? Because like I was gonna say, is it actually a barrier, or is that just like like it's not like a physical barrier? It's or at least I'm assuming. Is it just like the gravitational Jesus Christ, like what's the word I'm thinking of? Jesus. It's the atmosphere? Like the layers of the atmosphere, does that have its own term? The little Destiny eating popcorn one is so funny. Something's messing with it. Stratosphere? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, actually. Huh. You'd argue it to be a physical barrier if you wanted. The basic physics are disrupted above a certain altitude. Right, maybe I'm just thinking because like we in the year 2025 have knowledge of successful space and you know, breaking through the atmosphere, stratus, whatever the word I'm thinking of. Meanwhile, they don't. This is totally breakthrough for them. So them calling it a barrier as if it's a physical barrier isn't necessarily like super far-fetched, because that's the only like comprehensible, comparable thing that they would have. Terra's flat. You're flat. I know. I told you. You guys know this. I'm just a flat girly at heart. Really, I'm just a cute flat girl trapped in this hunk of a man's body. It's a shame, really. People couldn't fathom nuclear fusion, so thought the sun was a lump of burning coal for centuries. See, exactly. It's not until you do the science and research that you have a better understanding of the world and can actually make heads or tails of things. So I think that's kind of where they're at. That's why they're calling it a barrier. But the fact that it's so low is really interesting. So does that mean that... I wonder how that like affects like gravity of the world, right? Can figure out the technology of the world they live in nowadays. I mean, you're right, but some people can. Not all of them. Already laid out all the energy cables and connected them to the port you mentioned previously. Kristen, you're well aware just how much energy you'll need for this. Furious sound, however. Talked about how there's no long distance communication, no internet, for instance. Yeah, cause no satellites. That won't be a problem. All right. Test platform's crash landing has caused us some trouble, and the military is burning with anxiety over your disappearance. Kristen, whatever their next step may be, death might be the most merciful outcome. I wouldn't even consider that a price to pay at all. Nasty, do you like stargazing? No. Staring at something out of reach just makes me feel empty. And yet sometimes the unreachable can become a signboard for you. You are indeed right on one thing. Death is only the most merciful outcome. And I hope you don't die before giving me what you promised, Control. You should be more careful. Thank you, I will. Boo! Boo! Too low to set any kind of signal, any significant distance? Interesting. Huh. Gases, really? Interesting. Boo, Ferdinand, boo. Colonel, how am I supposed to take this order? Military Ferdinand looking kind of... Don't glaze him. He doesn't deserve it. I'm not disagreeing, but you can't forgive him for what he did. Just like if Parvis came out looking like Colonel Sanders, you'd be like, damn. But then you can't forget. You can't forget. Let me guess. The agent you sent to watch Kristen has gone MIA and you've suppressed the news. Your superiors aren't worried about your agents being silenced by Kristen, but rather they might have signed on with her and betrayed the country. And they're probably even wondering, have you betrayed the country too? It's no wonder you've been racing to find Kristen. Salas be like, Salas. I miss her. I forgive her though. Maybe use repeaters. Well, we have the most modern technology. Messengers. My last tour was in Bolivar. In the late 40s, the coalition government backed by the DoD was bumbling around like toddlers in its own jurisdiction, and our intervention policy for the Bolivarian Civil War was deemed a failure. In the late 40s? How old are you, bro? Wasn't that like 50 years ago? DoD's rep has fallen so low in the eyes of our people, the general even handed over control of the armed forces. No Redstone. The DoD needs Arco 1 to restore its image and regain the trust of the people, and I also need to prove myself worthy of plucking the general's medals out of the dust. So yeah, it's my last chance, but you can lay off the clownery for now, Ferdinand. Come on, Colonel, who are you trying to fool with all that? This isn't enough of a reason for the DoD to go so far, and definitely not enough to stake your life on it. At least 40, stop. Maybe he just knows history? Well, he said he served there, I'm pretty sure. Hey, don't you always brag about being the smartest, Kristen? Why not use that clever scientist brain of yours and figure it out? Get wrecked. Not like you don't know... Not like you don't know a thing about Kristen. Surely you ran a thorough check on her before handing this project over. The situation's pretty bad, but there's definitely a contingency plan at work. Your reactions have been abnormal anyway. If your people haven't gone crazy, then it only comes down to this. Kristen isn't the actual reason. No, she's just a fuse. Ferdinand suddenly looks up at Blake, his eyes full of astonishment. He comes to a conclusion that he can barely believe himself. You didn't meet the vice president to talk about Kristen. What you wanted was a mood. The rights were a pair of lunatics squandering the nation's tax money on ridiculous notions like challenge in the sky. And all they gave back to the country was a little lunatic by the name of Kristen Wright. Damn. Ferdinand, I respect men of your caliber. Usually it's your type disrespecting the nation. Am I wrong? Can't imagine the meteor that fell from the sky having any motive but beyond an attempt to provoke us. The most generous motive I can imagine is her selling the data to another country. She holds a weapon capable of seriously damaging a nomadic city, and the military handed it right to her. Nah, that's not it. You're a little off base. You're a little off base, Blake. Or the worst, she actually wants to avenge your parents. She wants to point Arco 1 right at DC. She plans to destroy the Columbia that in her eyes treated her parents so unfairly. Blake fake reading? Yo, bro's on to nothing. Harvard called. Wrong number. We've already seen enough to make people wonder if they were born in the wrong era. Hell, the scarier thing is, doesn't Jackson know about all this? Don't those Maylander agents know too? Guess how much he already knew about Kristen, me and you, before I even walked into this room. But he still chose to pull it off. Great too military-minded to think outside the box? No, exactly. Especially if you served for 50 years or whatever. I won't sugarcoat it. From the moment we lost Bolivar, the coalition government has spared no effort in suppressing the military. Maybe he was just given a history lesson on Bolivar and whenever he served was more recent. That would probably make more sense. Our current state of affairs is, to them, an excellent weapon. It doesn't matter if Kristen is exacted, revenge or betrayal. What's important is that this is a scandal for the DoD, and the losses brought on by it seems to be acceptable cost to them. You want to be a part of that cost, Ferdinand? Do I even get to choose? If you didn't figure it out now, you might just have. Now you might have. So, if you didn't figure it out just now, you might have. So you can, 1, use your connection with me and just wait until we've recovered Arco 1 when the military will coincidentally be hiring a new scientific advisor. Or 2, die here with me and be swept into the trash can of history together. Ferdinand stares at the soldier before him, confirming he's seen something in the man's eyes. Whether pure banter or a real crisis, silence has connected the two. Silence? I get it, Colonel. The Vice President has already broadcast live to every citizen that Columbia is about to enter a new era. But accidents, I just saw his sunglasses change a little bit depending. But accidents are inevitable on the way to said era. Thank you for the hydrate.
I believe he'll dedicate everything he has to realize this for Columbia. Zarya, woo! So that's the situation over there near the Triton factory. The parts regarding Kristen are just my own guesswork. Judging by the military's response, that seems to hold enough water. A super weapon that the government hopes to use to reassert power, or Kristen herself having other plans. Trimonts is indeed working on a secret mega project using energy at its core, with unimaginable destructive power, yet to be scientifically tested, and it's nearing completion. That's what I'm worried about as well. Zarya, has there ever been a mass blackout in Trimonts? Never. Trimonts has a separate power grids for residential and commercial use, and each of their power reserves alone is enough to allow all the facilities in the entire city to operate normally for several months. Hell yeah. If Nasty's head of engineering, I wonder what is her relation with Mayor? Oh, interesting. That's right. I forgot Mayor is kind of involved. I doubt we'll see her, but you never know. Moreover, Trimonts has a booming technology industry with dozens of companies dedicated to developing new forms of energy, and nearby mobile industrial platforms regularly borrow energy from this city. I bet they get along fine. I feel like they both just want to do their own thing, and that's kind of the vibe. Yeah, Mayor just seems to be left to do whatever. Yeah, I think they're fine. Castle looks out the window. The skyscraper in the distance with its gigantic glass facade frames a billow of clouds, its surface crystal clear like a leaf full of dewdrops. Indeed, it is just a leaf. Her gaze expands and the building quickly disappears into the nest of countless skyscrapers. Exhibitions on science and technology interspersed. I feel like I have heard that word before. I don't know why I'm struggling with it. With expo halls and other specialized buildings scattered around at random, like a bacterial colony in a forest. But as she raises her hand, the vast sky dwarfs the city, and Trimonts is only a leaf. No matter if it's a super weapon ordered by the military or an unknown object that Kristen has other plans for. Excuse me. The amount of energy and precision required for the Horizon Arc project is beyond the scope of our imaginations. Energy consumption and navigation accuracy are issues they must solve. You're implying. I don't know how the Colombian military has assessed the situation or how Kristen has pulled the wool over their eyes. Even if she were able to solve the issue of precision, my judgment is that it cannot support energy concentration on such a scale, even if you use all of Trimonts' energy reserves. Interesting. Once you start such a huge project, it should drain Trimonts' energy in an extremely short span of time, like stuffing a giant sponge into a glass of water. Even if Kristen's talents and vision are far beyond the present, the current state of science and technology should not be able to realize such a concept. But she is by no means a simple mad scientist indulging in her delusions. Unless she has already solved this problem. Is that what the transmitter's for? Ooh. What the heck are they talking about? Stop eavesdropping. The door is soundproofed. Stop eavesdropping. They're gonna find out. All right, so the top one the top one sounds like a parent like giving criticism or like, you know, making sure that, you know, Ifrit's staying on the right track. The bottom one sounds like the chill parent who was also eavesdropping, just like, all right, no, we stop. They're gonna catch us. They're gonna catch us. They're gonna find out. It's gotta be about the factory that went kaboom, right? Sorry, it looks kind of serious. Does this have something to do with Rhyme? Doctor, is Silence in Trimonts too? Can we bring her here? Doctor, why are you frowning like that? Oh, I get it. You still blame Kalsa for bringing Rosmantis and me here. Her little grin. Man, I like Ifrit. She's cute. Silly. Is it a dinosaur-shaped sponge? Yeah, the little ones that that start as a little pill and you drop them into water and then they turn into those little sponges. You remember those? Cheese the workshop. Ooh. We decided to come on our own. I've been here before. I can even be your tour guide. Rosmantis, you're looking at that letter again. Are you okay? He invited me to come back here. The feline girl is still holding that thin envelope in her hands. 5 minutes ago, she opened it and quietly read the letter again before stuffing it back inside a minute ago. She lifts her head up to look at you. There doesn't seem to be any particular emotion in her eyes, but you notice something unmistakable nonetheless. She's trying to comfort herself, almost like she's trying to smooth out a small, wrinkled piece of paper under the school desk without attracting anyone's attention. You can feel that she's confused, maybe even in pain.
I already tried it. It doesn't work, and you're gonna get me in trouble. Get back. Doctor's really just on babysitting duty. It's so funny. I forgot again, Doctor. Can coming back here help me remember what I forgot? What did I forget? Oh. I should have it written down. I'm sure I know. Oh. Rosmantis, relax. Rosmantis, slow down. Rosmantis, why don't we take a little nap? Oh my god. Yeah, we're on babysitting duty, Vanilla. Why don't we take a little nap? If it hurts, we can go back to Rhodes Island right now. Sometimes you can turn down invitations. I didn't realize she had so many like straps on her legs. It's kind of crazy. Dr. the Menace. You can go back if you want. I think I should stay. Control your power. Don't force yourself to think, okay? I'm here. Aw, me too. I'm glad that they get along. They can bond over their troubled past with Amiya. You have the data I need. We have little time to spare, but these should help. Where's Silence at, bro? The Energy Section's project and construction plans and reports from the past 10 years. Energy and Originium Arts Section's experiments records. Scientific Investigation Section's expedition reports and data archives. It's a lot thicker than I imagined. Their position within Ryan Lab is rather unique. From the corporative perspective of cost, performance, and efficiency, their contributions to the company are negligible. They shouldn't even be one of Ryan's 10 sections. Damn, get absolutely roasted. I want to know about the Scientific Investigation Section, though, bro. Visiting an older woman in her apartment alone. Oh, you're right. Yeah, Silence deserves this. Her gay panic has been going crazy for 2 events now. Completely forgot about that. The way you worded that was incredible. And even though it does unravel what the core laboratories like Energy and Structural get, the budget that Ryan Lab allocates to polar field research and surveying technologies every year is no small amount. In fact, you could say they're throwing huge amounts of money at them. They collect and analyze seismic data from the Cashimirzian highlands surrounded by mountains in regular intervals. Cashimir's mentioned, and to build close to 10 scientific research stations in the endless ice fields in Sami. Hey, Magellan mentioned. They frequently travel to Colombia's Great Lakes, as well as the lowland deserts to the south for their investigations, and even seek to thoroughly explore the ruins of the abandoned cities and the bleached wasteland. Only a few know that the dust kicked up by pioneering young Colombia is much older than the sands of Sargon. These scientists have not been measuring the boundaries of this world in the spirit of exploration. Rather, they are looking for something. These last few pages are all about tri-mounts. Tri-mounts, why would scientific investigation need to factor in the location of headquarters? Every project I've checked so far has an immediate sign-off from Ryan Control. Well, yeah, because she doesn't read anything, so everyone knows that you just take your request to her and she'll just sign off on it. Corruption. From the top down. Kristen. And so, did this farce just happen to take place in Tri-Mounts? Or maybe it could only happen here. I would prefer to see some evidence rather than hear more of your roundabout explanations. I have some rough conjectures, but clues are all a mess, and our present information is inadequate to serve as actual evidence. Take care, Stormy. Have a great night, dude. We will see you later tomorrow. I think you said that you had to work, but we'll be live most of tomorrow. So hope to see you there. Have a good night. Have a good shift. We'll see you later. A solid CW2, yeah. Does he know? Probably not. I would hate to share a conversation like this with Cal. I'm sorry. Kristen, I need 10 billion LMD for this Karanta gambling project. Kristen, I need a bunch of money so I can buy pretty girls. That sounded weird. That sounded bad. So I can gamble for pretty girls. That sounds not that much better. Kristen, do you know what all it means? Let's take a short break. You should go have another chat with Ifrit. Yeah. Reunite. Whoa! Holy shit! Get down, Calcit. They're not using that to segue into the stage? That's surprising. Getting buying girls the way Schwartz was bought as the shut up. He hated Schwartz, but not that much. Shut up. Tin Man must know cannot. I hope so. I'm sure they'd have some interesting conversations. How is it? Does it fit? Is this how she gets her new drip? It's a new suit the Originium art section developed. I made a few adjustments and it should fit you okay now. And I'm sure you know how to test out the new drone equipment. Yes. I'm here. Let me help you put the contacts in. Okay. Damn, so now she's got her wearing contacts. So that's the reason why she doesn't have glasses. Is not because the glasses broke. It's because she's wearing contacts. Counts as summon monster on reflex. I feel like monster just pops out and shows fools whenever needed. Canon explanation for why she got rid of the glasses. See, that's what I'm saying. I wish it was just like the glasses broke, low-key. I think that'd be kind of interesting. That'll do it. Stand up and take a look around. Damn! Yeah, we fuck with silence. We fuck with silence. Take care, Vanilla. Enjoy your meetings. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day. And we got over nerdy way to her nerdy stay in her lane scientist. It's more meaningful this way. Honestly, every good protagonist needs their transition here. So where's them off work? Good. Great. You're like a completely different person. You could say an alternate version. How are the contacts? She looks great. I'm not quite used to them yet. I've never tried wearing contacts. Has anyone ever... are there any contact wearers? Like, I know that some people in, like, cosplay will wear, like, different color contacts, but I don't know. Something about it kind of, like, freaks me out. I should try it sometime just to see how my eyes react. I feel like it's one of the things we have to do it a bunch of times to get used to it, though. I've never tried wearing glasses. You're a liar. You've worn sunglasses. Get out of here. If you poke silencer in base, she tries to adjust her glasses and they aren't there. Are you serious? But they used to wear green ones, like just for fun, like to just appear as having green eyes. Sunglasses aren't real. Bro just sits there staring up at the sun. Are you serious? I don't like the concept of it unless I had to. Yeah. I mean, I feel like they'd be like useful, right? Or contacts for a year. They're not too bad, but you got to be very careful about like sleeping with them. Is that what? Honestly, that's kind of a vibe, Dust. Just artificially change your eye color. Prefer glasses because more room for style customization. I can appreciate that. I feel like the problem with like glasses though is you buy prescription glasses for a lot of money and then like you're stuck with that pair or whatever, and if you know you want to change, you got to go buy more prescription glasses. On the other hand, if you do contacts, you can still wear glasses as an accessory and you can get cheaper ones without prescription lenses and just look however you want. Why do you think my eyebrows are scrunched down over my eyes permanently? There's a reason I get neighborhood watch called me walking down my street. That's crazy. You just have this angry, smug look on you. Forehead have a lot of wrinkles too. Remember an old lady that thought she had cataracts, but it was actually like 20 contacts. What? 20 contacts on top of each other? What the hell? That's got to be on like ER nightmares type shit. Bro, that's worse than like random stuff shoved up your ass. More wrinkles than my brother, 7 years older than me. Damn, bro. You gotta relax. Here's what you gotta do. Just lay down on your back and take a clothes iron and press it against your forehead. That's what you'll do. Chubby Ibu video. Lost a pair of glasses in a lake for 2 years. Accidentally stepped on them to find them again covered in creatures. That's crazy. You went back to the same lake and found them. Not the creatures though. That became a habitat for some critters. I don't know what happened. I wonder if her memory is super faulty. I'd have to imagine that's the case. I mean, if someone thinks they have cataracts, I assume they're probably at age that cataracts would be appropriate. Home Alone reference? Is that what you just meant? Did you just reference Home Alone? Is that what it was? Unbelievable. I gotta watch more movies, clearly. I forget shit all the time.
I'm not quite used to them yet, but it's nice to go out without weight on my nose.
Oh, she's smiling already. Oh, you reference you reference Home Alone. Oh, okay. No, that was a joke. I didn't realize that was in Home Alone. It makes sense. It makes sense. We already talked about Macaulay Culkin earlier too. My bad. Whoopsie whoopsie.
I have to say, you look sharper without your glasses.
Damn, she's hitting on you, Silence. Yo, Silence. Get it. Get it, Silence. You deserve this. Or provolone. What? Close. Home Alone. Provolone. Basically the same thing, right?
I'm sure your friends will be as shocked as soon as they see you. I'd rather surprise them another way. Such as, say, my personality.
She really is trying to change it up. She still has her Rhine Lab badge, though, which is interesting.
You seize the day and work towards that. Don't underestimate what a little makeover can accomplish. I'll try my best. Besides, the lockdown isn't going to end anytime soon. The soldiers stopped you once, and it won't be easy to get around now that they've seen you. Get a makeover and upgrade your equipment while you're at it. 2 fowls with 1 stone.
Is that the phrase? Go some provolone right about now. Go get like a cheese stick or something. You know, the string cheese that you can peel and eat. Those are good little snacks.
Thank you. It doesn't look like anyone's been here for the last couple days. You came to District 13 for a reason today. I actually bought this as a vacation home. With how busy my workers have been lately, I haven't had much time for rest. HR director and all. I just located a transmitter from Site 359 near the scene. Are you here to recover it? What does transmitter have to do with the Triton factory explosion? No, Dorothy wouldn't need a low-level researcher like me if you were already on the case. Ferdinand is out of the picture, but maybe there are other sections who want transmitter for their experiments? I also saw Saria there. Just how many Rhine Lab personnel are involved in this?
Yo, she's at... I was about to say, you're talking a lot to someone who might not be trustworthy, necessarily. We don't know for sure.
You're asking too many questions in one go, Silence, and unfortunately, I can't answer them. You should be well aware of Rhine Lab's organizational structure. The departments under General Affairs are only responsible for providing support to the scientific research sections. Originium art, energy, or whatever, human resource investigation has never interfered in any of their research projects. I've never been a researcher myself, after all. When Mentos told me some stories about you in Control. Before joining Rhine Lab, you were the most eccentric and yet the most successful investor in Trimounts. You've never attended a single meeting, read a proposal, or listened to a project briefing, but the projects you endorse always miraculously succeeded. There's no need for you to be attached to a company. On the contrary, he said you might even become a tech pioneer to steer the course of the nation. But after Control had one meeting with you, you announced you were joining Rhine Lab the very next day. The business world is always brimming with delicately packaged myths and legends. The outside world is full of speculation, but at my age, I don't christen to...
What?
I don't christen to promise me anything. I only wanted to stay and watch her patch up a few regrets. Some her own, and some mine. And well, that girl, I'm not sure exactly where she is now.
You don't even know? Every time I walk by the Costco food court and see the $6.99 turkey pro sandwich. Dude, between you and Moist, the two of you are you just glaze Costco constantly, and you make me so jealous because there is not one for like 40 miles at least by me. And I definitely don't have a membership because of that.
You performed very well at Site 359. You cleaned up after Dorothy and followed the trail all the way...
Trail?
All the way here to recover the transmitter. Honestly, that's remarkable. But that Site 359 incident ends here. Whatever follows is already beyond the scope of both your responsibilities and abilities. You're done here. What if I disagree, Director Jara? Oh, let's not be rash now. I have no intention of getting in your way. I don't understand. You won't tell me the truth, so why are you still helping me?
I like the hints of blue. Like the yellow and blue look so good here.
Do you remember your first day at work? You're so reserved, but you still managed to talk nonstop for half an hour. Oh, that's cute.
I was only responsible for checking your background and qualifications, you know? While I handled that, Parvis had already scored your employment exam with high numbers. Then why didn't you interrupt me? Because you're such an earnest woman, Silence. She's hitting on you. She's hitting on you. She's hitting on you. She's hitting on you. Closest similar thing here is Sam's Club. And that's just not Costco. I think there's like BJ's by me. They're like similar, but not exactly the same. It's like you can buy stuff in bulk and they do have like a food court, but I don't think it's the same vibe. Which is literally Costco pizza. Can't glaze it hard enough. Closest Costco is 4,000 kilometers away. Skeek, you and me are in this together. I bet there are BJ's by you. Immature. $1.50 hot dog combo, $5 rotisserie chicken. That sounds good, but I wouldn't be able to eat either of those. Sounds like a steal though. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of the things that I feel like the only thing I'd be able to get there is like cheese pizza. Or just like stuff in bulk. But Jesus Christ, I just went. The thing is I can't really buy stuff in bulk because I don't have that much storage in my apartment. So I can't really afford to buy like 50 rolls of paper towels because I'd fill my apartment with paper towels. Or there'd be some like on top of my refrigerator or cabinets and stuff. So $7 for 22-ounce bag of Chester fries. This is the problem. This is why you can't escape those Chester fries. 18 protein shakes for $32. That's pretty good. What are they, like the core or power, like core power ones? Or are they like the, not moo milk? Actually, was it moo? I don't remember. Muscle milk? I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Core power, I think, is the one that I see a lot nowadays, though. Anyway, Jar is hitting on you, Silence. Get it. Premier protein ones. 160 calories, 30 grams of protein. That's actually pretty good, actually. I should consider getting that. Actually, that would probably be a pretty good one to get. Vanilla caramel cookie dough cookie. Ooh. I think I know someone that has a membership. Maybe that'll be my excuse to see them. Like, hey, we should hang out. Take me to Costco. A lot of driving, though. I have a lot of respect for serious scientists, same as Ryan Lab. No matter how far Kristen and the go. Is that a phrase? I don't know. No matter what Ryan Lab may become, we'll always need young people like you to take over the reins someday. You are Ryan's future. The others go. That makes sense. I don't think she's really attached to Ryan Lab that much anymore, bro, but all right. As HR director, my job is protect our employees as best I can, so I advise you leave now. She's still on the payroll? If so, hell yeah, good for her. It's a good negotiation. But if you have to see it all happen with your own eyes to make your preparations and choices, then I won't hold you back either. That's all. And I'll earnestly inform you that I'm going to continue my investigation. Hell yeah, Silence. Stand on business. Why do you have that thigh bracelet thing? Bro, are you for serious right now? What are these guys doing here? Rosmantis. The very moment the impact force reaches you, instinctively take that feline girl's hand. Evidently, she mistakes it for you, being agitated about something. What? She relaxes her tightly clenched fist and carries you in her arms and starts running away. She carried us! At the same time, the fiery Saber girl dashes in the other direction, her flames howling. Cook this fraud. 142 centimeter Rosmantis fireman carrying the doctor. It's so funny. Leave this to me. Rosmantis, you protect the doctor. I'll melt all these big metal things with my flames. How many are there? Jesus Christ. Out of the way, Ifrit. Is that Zarya? Yo! Yo. Hell yeah. A shadow steps in front of Ifrit. A thick wall of calcium crystals unfolds before her in an instant, blocking the power armor's onslaught. A burst of intense clashing fills the room, leaving a low lingering hum in the air. Zarya! Beat their asses. Where'd they go? Look at her like peeking over her shoulder. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, can I not do this since the dialogue's up there? We don't know what's going on. Let's go. Look at it's like this is like real, like she asked for no pickles.
leaking. Doctor, you hurt? I'm fine. Good lurking. All the data are destroyed. A distraction and then immediate retreat. The enemy had a clear objective. There aren't many who know about this hideout, and there are even fewer who would stand against us. It was Rhine Lab's mass-produced remote armors that carried out this attack. Is it someone from Rhine Lab then? Is it? Is it? It wouldn't be Moo Moo, would it? I don't think so. The two bird kids hiding under FedEx's wings during Hortus. No, that was really cute. I like those little kids. I thought they were gonna get eaten. I think Ifrit would ask for extra pickles. You know, you're probably right. It's me that would want no pickles. I don't fuck with pickles. That's not for certain. The military has already infiltrated Rhine Lab and decisively eliminated unknown factors in their plans is more their style. Anyway, you seem to be on the right track. There are people who wish for us to not go any deeper into this. Or perhaps we've been going the wrong way. Someone's trying to get us to continue our investigation. What is certain, at the very least, is that we have hit a critical point somewhere. And no matter who they are, the people behind this will pay the price. You're angry, Saria. Well said. Don't let anger cloud your judgment. If Kristen has already solved her energy troubles and cut ties with the military, then we must hurry and find the energy core she's relying on. It shouldn't be too far from the shaft under military control. I already have a few conjectures based on my recent findings. I'll try to look for it, but I require more information. I need to head back to Rhine.
I'll go with you, Saria.
I don't think she's been back to Rhine ever, right? Don't be silly. I can't watch you right now. Damn. If you're here and you can't leave Trimax for the time being, you should spend this time with the doctor. Don't go anywhere.
The bad guys came to our doorstep looking for trouble. Besides, I helped the doctor.
You should... No, you did great. Oh! Be extra careful when I'm not around. Take care of the doctor and don't let yourself get hurt. Aw. Fails another dialogue check. She made up for it. Some of the pacing's a little weird. I feel like there's a few good opportunities to transition into gameplay, and they chose not to do it. But that's fine. Managed to cut herself off before she fails another. Meanwhile, Rosmantis holding Doctor with her arms up. I'd like to imagine we were in piggyback form at that point. Was it one of the candy types Sorry I got for Ifrit pickle flavored or something? Oh, there was some weird flavors. You're right. Yeah, I know they're doing a lot because it's a very ambitious story, and I'm not upset by it. Don't get it twisted. But all right, CW2 after. Let's keep it going. I want to try and wrap this up around hopefully before like the 5-hour mark. The kiddos. Yeah, overworking. Yep. I guess we're gonna need to be prepared to do that a lot tomorrow. You aren't talking. The room is quiet. I don't really want to talk. Are you bored? Not really. I'm just not used to it. Ifrit has been frowning from the moment they got back to the room, or more accurately, from the moment they left Saria. Aw. Get it twisted. If you lock in, you can do anything. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and you only. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up, drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. I had to seize the opportunity. Thank you. The moment they left Saria. There are several intricate geometric shapes scattered on the table. It's a scale model of cities like Trimounts given to guests by the hotel for free. I like how they call this hotel a safe house. Protect the kids, but the kids protect you instead. Yeah, sounds about right. Rosmantis and Ifrit sit on opposite corners of the sofa, chatting on and off sporadically. You look at the children, but do not interrupt. Our child soldiers. Ray. You want to try building Tri-mounts again? It's really tough. It took me so long last time. I've done it twice already. Oh, get wrecked! Oh, so fast? I remember. I wrote it down. There are a few really hard steps, and there are a few city blocks packed with buildings. They all look alike, so it's easy to get them mixed up, but I have it written down. Do you always write things down? I was just about to comment on that. I feel like I don't remember that being super prevalent in the other stories with Rosmantis, but maybe I'm just misremembering. read a lot of stories since then, so. Like with Legos? I think so. Something like that.
Yep, I could forget them if I don't.
She's just paranoid about her forgotten past, even though it's probably for the best that she doesn't remember it.
What did you write down? Mind telling me? Doctor, Amiya, Dr. Calcit, Blaze, Weedy, and some people and things farther away.
Aw. That was during combat rather than a theoretically normal outing. You know what? You're right. That's fair. That makes sense if it wasn't super prevalent then. Hard for her to remember new stuff. Some people and things farther away. Is she talking like Ace and Scout? A long corridor. I got lost. My brothers aren't much older than me, but I can always count on them. They come to look for me in no time, and they pat my head and tell me I have nothing to be afraid of. They have scars that look alike on the back of their heads, too, like the marks I made to group flowers together last night. Brothers. You don't look so good. Relax. Don't think no more. I'm in a little better shape than you, but not by much. If only we could choose what we remember. They're bonding over their trauma. It's kind of nice that they have each other, but it's so sad at the same time. I keep on remembering the noisy, buzzing machines, the room all painted white, layer after layer. It's like they built them like that to mess with me. Just thinking about it pisses me off. Not the crazy room. Yo, I spent some time in the crazy room. But I want to remember what Silence and Saria told me, and what they did too. So you're all sulky because of what just happened, because Saria... Yeah, the crazy room. The rubber room. The silly room. Maybe she's worried you'd get hurt. Dr. Calcit didn't let the doctor go with her to look for the Arco one either. You're right. I'm on babysitting duty. Silence won't let me see Saria, and Saria won't let me follow her to help her out. Maybe they aren't worried I'd muck things up. Maybe they think they didn't protect me well enough before. Or maybe they think I'm still a kid who knows only to throw a fit. I think it's the middle one. I think they're both just too worried about her. What do you guys think? A, B, or C? I think B. Mess things up. Didn't protect her well enough before. Or we're gonna throw a fit because she's a child. A, B, or C? They have a point. But I super hate this feeling. Sounds so totally helicopter parent. Easy together? I guess you're right. Super hate this feeling. I think I get it. Rosmantis' face is really expressive. It's a shame that it's so blurry. You do? Yep. When I left Rhodes Island, Blaze and Weedy kept trying to talk me out of it. Blaze almost burned the letter. Ami and Dr. Calcit let me go in the end, but I could tell they didn't actually want me to come back to Columbia. They were really worried. Maybe just like Saria? 144p? Yeah, she's got me squinting over here. Don't be sad. Pick her up and throw her. Even though she has to pick us up. Adults are all like that. But I want to remember the things that I've forgotten, even if I'll lose even more. Oh! As you can see, the 2-pixel smile on new characters. 2-pixel smile, my goat. Also, did she just call Amiya, or did Ifrit call Amiya an adult? Has Ifrit and Amiya interacted much? I feel like they must have, but... I'm right to come back. It's the one thing I'm sure of. You have a better memory than I do. That must mean you know what you have to do more than I do. That's exactly what I mean. You and I, the two of us, came back to Columbia to try mounts of our own choosing. We both have things we have to do. Now I feel much better. Rosmantis, once this is all over, let's do some touring with the doctor. We'll go out and have a look around town. What do you think? The sky over Trimonts is usually pretty gloomy. It's really special that it's so clear. I could be your tour guide. Oh, wait, you already built Trimonts twice. You know this place better than I do. I'm a physical age 14, mental age 140. Ifrit, physical age 17, mental age 7. This is after Amiya Medic. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, that's right. Yeah, she's grown up so much. Okay. Is Calcit back? I'll go get the door. It's you.
You're the Tin Man who ate 4 big-ass hot dogs in one go.
Incredible. Dude, she's so silly. Tin Man. Exactly the type of shit if it would remember. Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm a little I the fact that they brought
Can I go to toilet, please? I asked teacher.
Fuck you.
Said my teacher,
Crazy.
whose was actually the fuck you guy.
Bro, absolute glizzy gobbler. Absolute glizzy goblin. Plus with this outfit really fits the background. It does. It does. Especially at night. The fact that was I saying something? Oh, the fact that they brought Ifrit back for this story is really interesting because I think so obviously at the end of this arc I want to do my like kind of not like power rankings but like which characters ended up being my favorite from this arc, because I know that you guys kind of discussed it internally, we'll say, and you have your theories of who my favorite from this arc is going to be or is, and said that they might end up on my Mount Rushmore of Arknights characters alongside Swire, Delphine, and Hodorer. So we'll see. If I had to choose right now, I feel like I would still probably put Mumu at the top and Ifrit probably right below. Ryan official power rankings. and don't get me wrong, because I do like Sorry and Silence as well. 2 cats and a heart and sarcasm arc. He wouldn't have it any other way. He's happy to be among them. Among us, even.
Finally made it out of District 13. I'll have to thank Director Jara for the new equipment. The drone's rotor is probably made of some kind of high-performative optical material. Its camouflage ability has increased greatly, and the surveillance range is doubled.
I do really like how they handled her altar, though. It's very interesting. Like it's kind of nice when character altars actually feel like an upgrade in a sense, right? Like Executors, for example. You know, he became a saint, and wait, it was a saint, right? I'm not getting my terms mixed up. Saint, yeah, he became a saint, and then like, you know, got new drip and gear and stuff. Altar that's entirely story based and welfare. Silence altar, the perfect altar. Honestly, I'm not even gonna disagree with you. The story based lore upgrades, like it feels like we're like halfway through like a D&D campaign and the character like leveled up a lot and has gotten new gear and stuff. I'm sure there's some others, but like for example, like there's also some bad ones like Chen and Swire. Chen and Swire altars aren't particularly like, I mean, I guess you could argue Chen's is like what she did in Docils, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Fully specialized, but stands out from her 5-star. Yeah. A altar putting on a lab coat and becoming the meta class discussion ruin. Yeah, see, there's a lot of bad ones, but it makes the good ones better. Honestly, Wishadel's a pretty good one. Wishadel's a pretty solid upgrade as well. She got the new drip from that cavern and got the power of the Revenants. Chanel was completely unnecessary. I mean, it's still kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I just don't have her. I don't know if I'll go for her either. Wishdale needs a new fit. I mean, I don't dislike it. I don't love it. It's definitely kind of a stripper outfit, but I'm sure she'll get a skin soon. I would bet money that she'll have a skin within 6 months. Clothing of the ancient Sarkaz Lord of Fiends. Stripper. Gray altar. I don't know anything about original Gray, so I don't know if that was like a full, or like how that upgrade was handled. We skipped hella bunch of story by having her bikini with Rhodes logo printed. I guess you're right. That's fair. There's a lot still with her. She keeps showing up. Who are you giving the next altar to when you take over Hypergriff? I mean, Delphine altar right away. Swire altar. Swire altar will be the first altar to get an altar. Shining, please. How much you willing to pay? Give me all the LMD on your account. Makes me mad because the whole thing of her learning to master Chijiao gone, reduced to atoms. We'll never see it. Yeah, it just seems a little silly. It seems like forced, if nothing else. I think like that one probably don't read into it too much. I think that's definitely one of the outliers. And I'm not gonna lie, Swire's also in there. Swire Alter, a little unnecessary, but not complaining because I love her. And I like her kit personally. And honestly, the kit matches the character to a degree. Chen Alter doesn't really make as much sense. So don't read too much into it, I think. Because I think it was just kind of like, it was an early, she was pretty early summer event, right? Was she like the second summer event? Now what next? Unnecessary, but we had bigger fish to fry. That banner like a double altar banner, and the limited being way worse. Second, yeah. Miles better than Chen. Good. Keep glazing, Swire. Keep it up. Another transmitter. This is my only clue. It doesn't matter where it leads me, as long as it brings me closer to the truth. Oh, this is her transmitter that she brought. Like, attract them. Transmitter's response has been growing stronger ever since I approached District 9. If I remember correctly, the park right here should be closed due to some government planning issues. Lights at 3 altar? Hell yeah. Irregular geometric shapes of silver float slowly in the air, accompanied by the buzz of a high-frequency hum. Is this the lab for Loken? Helliger altar. That would, you know what? Actually, that would be a pretty fun stream as well. Is a give everyone an altar sort of thing and figure out what class it would be. The sound effects. Ooh. It's another transmitter, but it seems to be slightly different than the one in her hand, and Silence cannot make out what the specific differences were. An aged Cabernet in the middle of the room nods slightly, as if he heard someone call him. The transmitter draws a huge arc in the air as it lands on his shoulder. Like a parrot. Oh, boo! Boo! Boo!
Long time no see, Silence. You look well.
Silence pulls the excited transmitter back into her arms and slowly walks towards the other party. Doesn't even acknowledge him. Professor?
Made it all the way here from Site 359.
You're so much braver than you were before. I'm glad that ended up working out time-wise. Boo. Boo. Silence best girl. What's up, XR? Welcome in. Yo, we just got Silence Alter debut. Schwartz Alter when she looks the exact same except with a maid skirt and a headband. All right. I'll be a Fortnite. It's so funny. XR, how you doing? Welcome in. But I never thought the man I found would be you.
I heard you helped Dorothy. Very good. Ferdinand is too hungry for success, and Dorothy is an extremely obstinate woman. Things might not have ended as they did without you. I know you have many questions you want to ask, but first, pass me that crystalline unit over there.
Don't help him. Make him get it himself. Silence picks up the experimental instrument next to her, walks over to Parvis, and puts it down where his finger is pointing. Boo. Silence, you're weak. She connects the unit to the operating terminal's port, and Parvis is already seated in front of the monitor without even glancing at her as a slew of complex equations frantically calculate themselves on the display. Only when Silence stands up does she realize that she had given the order as naturally as she had executed it. That he had given the order, yeah.
I'm a busy man, but you've done very well to find me here, so I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Is that true? I don't believe you. I bet you're still a bitch. I bet you're still a bitch. Also, he recognized her right away. Saw right through her. Clever disguise. Are you all using transmitter?
Indeed.
What exactly is it being used for?
The transmitter is extremely sensitive to micro vibrations. It can receive and encode nerve signals, and Dorothy hoped it would replace traditional arts units, becoming a brand new medium that would allow everyone connected to it to be completely equal individuals.
and Ferdinand intends to use its superorganism characteristics to manufacture super equipment that can accurately deliver weapons across vast distances. So you know everything that happened at Site 359. Parvis does not answer. Silence carefully observes her professor's expression. It's not as if he's not trying to avoid it, or is bored by the question, but rather, it is not even worth answering at all. Yeah, he's a disrespectful piece of shit. Fuck him. Kill him. Kill him, Silence. Stab him in the gut. So if you knew about their research all along, then on whose side are you on? Dorothy's, Ferdinand's, or Control's? Or is it as my colleagues in the break room once said, the director of structural is an old goat with a permanent smile on his face who always chooses whatever is most convenient for him? The latter. And you know who said that? I think it was our boy Albert. Albert. Was it Albert or was it Alfred? Our boy Al said it. All right, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Albert. It's like the unethical stuff is second nature to him. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Skeek, we gotta kill this guy.
I'm not on any particular side, Silence. I help them because both Ferdinand and Dorothy are hard workers, youths full of ideals and enthusiasm. The same goes for you. Whoever I don't support is due to their mediocre capabilities as scientists, me included. We are unable to transcend this mediocre and feeble era.
I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Mogo John. Got a top operator tag. Congrats. The worst thing possible. Who was it? I'll be the judge of that. What about you? What do you intend to do with the transmitter?
It's enough, Silence. It's that I'm unwilling to answer you, but this question exceeds your level of understanding. I have much to do and lack the luxury of time to tell you everything from the very beginning.
Damn. Piece of shit.
Though you may stay, you are one of my best students after all. Soon, we shall have the most ideal environment for our experiment, one that meets all our material requirements and catalytic conditions, so now we must prepare ourselves for it. It will be the most disruptive experiment in history, and you will bear witness to the birth of true greatness. It is neither short-sighted nor feeble. It will transcend every limit there is and save us all from mediocre progress. This is the real and rightful promise of science itself.
Yeah, look the other way. Don't look at him. The pioneers at Site 359, the workers at the Triton factory. Professor, your research has hurt many innocent people. Will it harm even more?
This is science, Silence. As scientists, we need only consider one thing and one thing alone, and that is how to accomplish it.
Yeah, you shit.
That alone is more than enough to exhaust us.
Yeah, get angry. Parvis is speaking very calmly. More precisely, he even sounds a little distracted. The equation on the screen seems to have to do with the transmitter. Parvis never turns to look at Silence. His eyes are fixated only on the equation. Silence can tell very clearly what it is that she's feeling right at this moment. Anger. She clenches her fist. Punch him in the jaw. Wha-blah! Damn it. Missed opportunity. An Archetto dupe? That's big! Congrats! That's huge. I'm jealous.
I see. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with Saria or Calcit. Dr. Benny Bloom, I can task you with this matter all the same. I heard about what happened from Calcit. It's been a long time when we last met. Speaking of, are you afraid of me because of the way I look? You've been staring for a bit.
I'm not racist. Give me a break. This poor guy explains himself to everyone, though. Literally every single person he's interacted with, he's had to explain. He's like, nope, just an exoskeleton. Don't worry. I kind of feel bad. Are your organs made of tin too? Or did you just, Jesus Christ, just lay into him. Your organs made of tin too, or is there nothing in your belly? What happens if your skin rusts? Does that count as a skin disease? Do you get arthritis? Do you put WD-40 on your joints? Jesus Christ. The first one's the most tame one. I think the third one is hilarious. WD-40 on your joints is crazy. I like the skin disease one. That's kind of funny, but I think the WD-40 on your joints is too good. Absolute menace. Not the...
You've changed, Doctor. Back on topic. Don't have much time, and given your condition, there's not much catching up to do.
Oh, yeah. You know, you've heard. So this is our first post-amnesia waking up. Doesn't even grace with an answer. I'm not surprised. That's why they gave us such different questions. It's when Calcet doesn't let the doctor manage relations. That was absolutely peak lines. I don't know. Everything with the Tin Man's been so good between the hot dogs and the WD-40. Absolute Kremlin. My goater. I think we did call him a clanker earlier, but now I feel a little bad because I learned a little bit about him. Yeah, that's what it seems like, Skeek. From this line alone. And I guess it makes sense if he's been around for a while and has ties to Sarkaz history. So spend 15 hours a week in HR training. Well, hey, if it's with Jara, that's intentional. Old enough to call counts a young lady. True. Been around for a minute. Doesn't do you think he how numb do you think he is to things at this point? Just throw out a number. Throw out a number over 13,000. If he's been around for that long, how numb do you think he is to things? Like, do you think everything just kind of blends together? Or do you think he's like, man, finally some good fucking food? It was what TCAS, right? I think it's so interesting. So, it's so him being a, it's more like 9,000. Okay, still. Like he doesn't seem as numb as like Calcet to a lot of things, but regardless, him being the welfare unit for IS-5 must have been huge for you guys that read all the stories and knew the lore, because that's like a known character being available for free. For me, that was like one of the first times I saw him, besides him randomly popping up in like IS-2. Oh, he comes across as numb on the outside. I mean, you're right. I feel like there's some degree, there's like a bit, but yeah, right. Like he's shown up like randomly, and then for him to be a playable character as like a free unit, it must have been big. So that's cool. All right, I want to keep going because I'm starting to get tired.
Maylander Foundation wishes for Rose Island to help us stop the military from assassinating the Vice President.
Oh, that was kind of big. What was with that blink? It was like a hole.
Doctor, you don't seem surprised. We've just got this piece of intel ourselves. Tomorrow, Jackson will visit Rhine Lab, and that's when Blake will make his move. No doubt Calcet has already gone over the Horizon Arc project with you, so I won't touch on that. Rose Island should be on the same side as the Maylander Foundation in this. It's a promise that Calcet made to me. It's also the prerequisite for your entry into Trimon's. Assist the Maylander Foundation in stopping the military's absurd act of treason. You can see this as an order, Doctor.
You aren't here to find the Vice President some bodyguards, are you? Maylander should have had enough agents to spare, no? About him.
You're still as calm and sharp as ever. That matches the impression I had of you. Right. The Maylander Foundation is already allocating our resources to ensure Vice President Jackson's safety, but that alone will not stop the military's plan. One of the events after the press conference includes a visit to Rhine Lab. His entire trip that day will be broadcast live. If his assassins and our agents come to blows before the public, it doesn't matter if the assassination itself is successful or not. Blake will still have a reason to declare martial law and take over Tri-Mounts.
Not martial law, oh god. One of the first revenants. Was that was that mentioned in the IS-3 and I'm sorry, IS-5 ending 1? That showed us how deeply she cared and hurt for the people of this land, remember, in Babel before we shattered her faith. True. You're right. You're right. Well, I mean, she was kind of that was like her objective for so long, and like, you know, she found Teresa and then woke us up. So makes sense.
Just like District 13 right now. Neither I nor Maylander likes it when the enemy has all their eggs in one basket. Because that's always an omen of the collapse to come.
You're gonna leave this you're gonna leave this to me just like that? You sure you don't want Calcet's opinion first? Leave this to me?
This is an official request that Maylander is making to Rose Island. You are the doctor of Rose Island. If Calcet continues to have her faith in you, I have no reason to doubt your abilities. Time's a wasting, Doctor. I hope you will cooperate with us well.
Damn, do I gotta take my kids with me? Is it bring your kids to assassin to dodge assassin day? Maybe I should try and get in touch with Calcit. Maybe I should try and get in touch with Saria. Too bad Mechanus just left Tri-Mounts. I'll give Mechanus the nod. Doctor, let me and Rosmantis catch the hitman who's after the vice president. You're not supposed to be eavesdropping. Calcit's still looking for the entrance of that Arco 1 thing, and Sari's gone back to Ryan Lab to look for data. Doctor, we have to get on this right now. Or are you still treating me like a kid, just like Sari and Silence? Doctor, you've brought me on so many successful missions now. In 2 more years, I'll get to apply to become an elite operator. Oh, Rosmantis is already elite. You could just apply to become an elite operator? Doctor, you've suffered, Calcit. I can tell from your eyes. One of the first things we say on waking up. Damn. That's actually kind of crazy. Man, every time I think I should reread Babel, I realize that I don't want to. And anyway, if you're going to lock me in the hotel room, I'm just wondering what kind of mission I should assign you, Operator Ifrit. Aw. No one wants to. I know, I don't want to, but it's so good. Hey, watch where you're going. You're going to get hit by a car spacing out like that. What's she doing? Oh, flashback to Mansfield Break. Like, let me leave you with a little advice. Research of Silence. You may think helping Anthony is the right thing to do, but that couldn't be further from the truth. It's silly to think that Simon Co was just a victim in their fight with Hydebro. Like, they were fighting just because they were hellbent on bringing down the other side. It's just that Old Smith didn't play the game as well as his opponent. Hey, I'm walking here. How many people read Lone Trail without reading Mansfield Break first? Like, in other words, if Smith managed to make his move before Hydebro, it would have been the Hydes hunkering down in Bunker Hill right now instead of his family. Like, from that point of view, is Anthony really just a victim? But, like, what do you think, Anthony? Shit. I was thinking I wouldn't have to do this voice. Well, I can't deny it. But, like, there are no ifs in this world, and I know it. I'm telling you all this because I want you to understand something. Like, if you want to do the right thing, you need to first be able to tell what's actually right. You also need to understand that doing the right thing doesn't necessarily mean you don't have a price to pay. Not me. I don't believe you. Me, I only saw the YouTube summary. Actually, I did remember you saying that. Okay, she's thinking back to Mansfield and Dorothy's vision. It's not just the energy and originium art. I can't tell you where this trail will lead and how many people it will end up dragging into the mess, but you will no doubt come to see a side of Rhine Lab that you have never known. Be it the Diabolic Crisis or Site 359, you have known the Rhine Lab is nowhere near as wonderful as the recruitment videos make it seem. Even then, it may still disgust you. Yeah, that recruitment video was pretty good. Speed ran the whole Rhine arc and then did it again right before Lone Trail as a refresher. Damn. It is the payoff story of Rhine Lab, you're right. If it comes down to it, you may use my permissions as the director of the Originium Art section. If you use my permissions to do anything else, I will turn a blind eye to that too. Aww. Director Franks, I won't. But Silence, remember this. Your mission is to recover the batch of transmitters lost at Site 359 and nothing else. If you run into any obstacles too difficult to overcome, you are free to give up anytime you want. There are some things that, until you find your own answer, you have no power to fight. Man, Dorothy's great. Boo!
This is Silence. Science. As scientists, we need to only consider one thing and one thing alone, and that is how to accomplish it. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. You're a lot more composed now, but your eyes are the same as back during Hayden 1. What a piece of shit. Angry over that sick child, criticizing me for those minor issues during the procedures, and even blaming science itself. But as I have so often told you many times in the past, oh, he's such a fucking shithead. He did remember. Because he said something recently where he said, like, doesn't ring a bell, or I don't remember. He fucking did remember. Minor issues of torturing a child, yeah. Kill him with beat him to death with hammers. Laxatives in his coffee. This is Silence as scientists tongue twister. Yeah, they're too close, they're too similar. But as I've told you so many times in the past,
Only science can change what needs to be changed. It can advance at an entire age, but its progress lies in the hands of a limited few. This is a natural paradox, Silence, and a paradox simply implies a cost. I've already given you clues you've been wanting. But Silence, what can you do? You don't even know where to start your inquiries. Some NDMA in his coffee deserves it. I would if I knew what that meant. Laxative in his coffee isn't enough. Laxative in his transmitter. After leaving Parvis's lab, Silence spends the next half hour walking aimlessly along the streets of District 9. She'd followed the transmitter all the way here, but what should she be doing now? What could she even do? Stop her own mentor, find control, and beg the truth from her? He was right. How could she stop anyone if she doesn't even know where to begin? She's angry, but anger itself holds no meaning whatsoever. Man, the minute that she breaks free from his bitch ass will be the time that she truly grows. Because I think that's really the only thing that's holding her back. Is like, she's made like 90 to 95% progress over like throughout the manga and the story so far. But she still clings to him. She still like holds on to him. Kills you horribly with no way to treat it. Good. Get his ass. Silence Alter squared, or she can summon 3 heal bots. Silence Alter. Yeah, her clinging to him really still, it's human, but it pisses me off. Panicking driver. Holy shit! Hey, you library chick, out of the way! At a perfectly regular intersection in Trimount's District 9, a driver anxiously confirms the current time. He needs to get to his destination within the next 10 minutes to block off a difficult client in time and allow the other party to sign the contract. You just run her over? Benny Alter when? I'm already at my altar. This is Benny 2.0. This is my altar. Whoa! That was crazy. How does one start to fight the whole system? I mean, we'll figure it out. But in the next second, he feels as if he is suddenly on a roller coaster ride, as if invisible slopes had formed within the air. His car climbs, turns, accelerates, and turns into a cannonball. Did he hit her? Water. Drops of water suddenly appear and chain the car's wheels to a halt, and the out-of-control vehicle seems to almost graze Silence as it slides past her, scorching the tarmac with a shrill sound. Moo! Half the road is completely drenched as if it has only just rained. Are you okay? Sorry, I have no idea what just happened. Ultra's buff Benny, exactly. I shredded the twink allegations. Isekai. Silence almost got isekai'd. I knew it would be her. Like, Silence, Trimount has a ton of cars on the road. You could get run over if you keep spacing out like that. Back to Mulesi's just now. Like, I'm just passing by. No need to thank me. By the way, when did you piss off that psycho? Knowing what she's capable of, she might have been more direct and messed with the air. Like, looks like it was just a prank she pulled while she was at it. There was holes involved too. What are you talking about? Like, never mind. Nothing that crazy woman does surprises me anymore. Them just constantly getting in a pissing contest this entire story, even through last story too. Huh? Silence, when did you change into this new uniform? The material looks great and it fits you perfectly. Like, you look like a completely different person. I almost couldn't tell it was you. Like, speaking of which, I didn't recognize Iffy either. She got new threads and she's so much taller now. Silence doesn't know Ifrit's here. Hence by the Ifrit. What is Ifrit doing in Trimounts? She's with Rhodes Island's doctor. Mumu's such an instigator. Oh my god. The doctor's here too? Huh? I thought you two were here together. Mulesi's surprised expression is very vivid, to the point that Silence immediately realizes what she is here for. Masaka! Hole and Mumu fiending even through Silence. Yeah, Silence is getting dragged in here. Mumu would win. I agree. To our world so I can marry her. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen for you, XR. There's no doubt that Mulesi's is doing this out of kindness. The games that the higher-ups are playing are too dangerous, and she's trying to get this lowly researcher to stay away from Rhine Lab while this is going on. 8-in-1 Laboratory, Site 359, Triton Factory, Parvis, Dorothy, Jara, Mulesi's. She stumbled her way to this point. How many obstacles will she still have to face? All of a sudden, Silence is struck with a sense of helplessness that she has never felt before. Where are Ifrit and the doctor? Where are they?
was only going to have you make some trouble for Blake. Never did I expect you to follow the trail to the old goat. The elf saved you, but where will she take you now? Oh well, just a little birdie. No need to worry about her.
The fact that she's been pulling the strings for 2 events is crazy. But what a great place to end. And Telopsis is here too. And Anthony and Elena. It's like Super Smash Bros. Everyone's here. All right. I feel like we didn't get through that much, but at the same time, so much happened. So, tomorrow, we'll start on CW3. It's a lot of wind up. I know. I'm looking forward to the payoff. I mean, look how close in proximity these are. Not that like the map generally has too much all the time to explain about it, but like sometimes it does, and especially for the big events. So people do complain about the front half, but I quite enjoy it. I really liked it actually. I don't really have any complaints. I'm assuming that the payoff's going to be that much bigger. So or like the payoff's still going to be big after all this too. Like exciting. So but yes, you guys, that is where we are going to wrap up for this evening. So thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it, whether you were lurking, chatting here the whole time, you're part of the time. Thank you for the support. Just a quick reminder, we will be live basically all day tomorrow, continuing this Lone Trail adventure. Overworking as hell. All day tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Going to be picking up on CW3. I know it's going to be early. I know some of you might not be able to make it. I totally get it, but we're going to be crushing through some progress tomorrow. Hanging out. So we're gonna be doing a lot of lone trailing, and then whatever we don't get done tomorrow we'll be doing on Tuesday, and who knows, maybe we'll be done at that point. Probably not, but I can ask for a day off. No, don't. The work's more important. And then Thursday and Friday we're silk songing, so really awesome week this week. I'm super excited. Yeah, save it for something else. Built that shelf today because we were supposed to do it tomorrow, but then I saw 2 p.m. Eastern. You guys, I appreciate the support. If you have any IRL obligations, don't prioritize the stream over it. But I will appreciate seeing you guys pop in to continue the story because it's really exciting. But you guys, we're going to be hopping into a raid, so I do ask, don't go anywhere. Even if you're unable to stick around for the stream, if you guys can hop in the raid, just show some support. I'd appreciate it. I know that they'll appreciate it as well. It is a Sunday evening, so I don't know who's going to be streaming. How about... Oh, you know what? I feel like I haven't had a chance to raid you in a while. Let's raid Amaya. They're playing some mouthwashing, which I know is like a kind of a scary game. I heard it was really good though. I don't know. I don't do too well with scary games, but when it comes up on October, Jesus Christ, there's so much Arknights stuff we have to do. I want to do scary games in October. We'll see where we're at. But you guys, hashtag you Benny rated. If you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries, throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool, make it look fun. We're gonna show them support to Amaya. They're a good friend of the kingdom. Mouthwashing owns, yeah. I've heard good things. The style's really like kind of creepy too. But yes, you guys, like I said, even if you're unable to stick around for the stream, if you guys could hop in the raid to show some support, I'd appreciate it. I know that they'll appreciate it as well. Let's show some support to them, and I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern for more Lone Trail. Very exciting stuff. We're finally lone trailing it up. So lots of stuff to do. I gotta go burn through a bunch of sanity potions that I had to use because it's a Sunday. But yes, you guys have a good night. Enjoy. Get lots of sleep. Get lots of rest. Drink some water. Make sure you go clean your bed sheets or something. Actually, my sheets are in the dryer. Go clean your bed sheets, and clean your pillowcases too. If you don't clean your pillowcases, your skin's gonna get all gross. So clean your pillowcases like every 2 weeks. Okay, that's the practical advice I leave you with. Okay, good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon for lots of streaming. I gotta rest my throat. Okay, bye. See ya. Goodbye. My throat's gonna be dead tomorrow, isn't it? It's already not doing that good. Okay, bye. See ya. I already look gross by default. No, stop. No more self-deprecation. All right, have a good night, guys. See ya.
ultrasound